Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing today? Let's get this going. Nice. Boom, getting the bonuses set up. Yep, they all look good. There we go. Fellas, how's it going? All right. What's going on, Larry Conger? Huh. All right, let's go. Monopoly spins up a 15 at 250 rolling. Yeah, a lot of guys are struggling right now. What's up? All right, here we go. Not really, but I am going to a Billy Strings concert because he's playing a festival with Jason Isbell soon in September. So we'll see if I change my mind. I'm a lyrics guy, and I just haven't heard a whole lot of stuff from him that fits. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Hank the Third either. Eh, Maybe. I mean, I've been converted before. Yeah, to me it's like lyrics, vocals, instrumentals. That's where I put those tiers. Like Jason's not the greatest vocally either, but he's good enough. Uh, I mean, Bowman blasters are always good. There's been great stuff coming out of Bowman blasters, 2022 Bowman. Yes, sir. There we go. All right. Other things we can do: Phoenix H2, Bowman's Best. Let's get into some stuff. I got this beautiful 15 at 250. All right. Here we go. Let's see. See if anybody's answering my text messages. Not yet. There we go. See if there's anything I can break. Six spots left in the Bowman Blaster. Phoenix. 14 spots. Hey, Jason. There we go. All right. $100 Monopoly spins are available today. $100 Monopoly spins. There we go. Just sent some messages out. Let's see. Got links up. Monopoly tonight. We're gonna play Monopoly at around 10:30. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Great prizes. Let's see. Got some surprises up my sleeve tonight. It is the 30. Oh, it's the 1st of May. It is the 1st of May. Oh. I did not realize. Let's take a look here, fellas. Want to get this thing kicked up into high gear. Todd Malinowski just did exactly that. Big dip by Todd Malinowski. Nice, Todd. Todd, let's first off, you're gonna get a briefcase. You're gonna be the first of the night to get a briefcase. You're gonna get 4 wheel spins, and you've got 5 in the 10 at 100. And you took down 6 spots in the 15 at 250. 9 left. All right, so all that's updated. All right, here we go, Todd. 3 wheel spins. Or no, yeah, 3 wheel spins. Actually, 4 wheel spins. Because there's one in the 10 at 100. 4 of these. I got an 8. You got a 5. I got a 2. You got a 3. I got a 7. You got a 10. I got an ace. You got a 9. So 2 and 2. We'll do the good wheel first. $25. Hoops Premium Fatty. 5. 5. There you go, Todd. Nine left. Yes, it is. You are the first. And you might get a second one because you have half of the 10 at 100. Let me go make the Monopoly bonus. Yes, of the first one, but there's a second one. See, we have you getting the briefcase the hard way on 22, but you had spillage that goes into the next one. So you've also got 5 of the 10 at 100. Yes, of the first one. There we go. Hey, Jeff, you got the promo on the left. I got a 15 at 250. It's got 9 spots left. Todd Malinowski just went in hard. Today is Monopoly Day. I got $100 Monopoly spins that go on at the end of the show. Todd's already got 15 of those. You can join him. Putting in the free spin or the bonus spins from yesterday. We're already at like 31 spins. Almost at 40, actually. Yeah, we're going to break records today. Go, we're at 38 already. Yeah. I don't know that I entered these bonuses last night. Let me check and see if I did. I think I signed off. My brother dropped by unannounced last night. Huh. Got it. One spot left in Topps Chrome Black. If anybody wants to try your luck there, you would need good luck on it because it's not that great of a product. But it can put out a banger every now and then. The cards look great. Not used to a breaker telling you something's not that great a product, are you? Try to be as transparent as possible. What's up, Lev? Ooh, Leighton Sheldon's going to be on Collectible Live. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch along with him. Where can I watch this? Gotcha. Got it right here. All right, we are going to watch Leighton Sheldon on Collectible Live together. At 7 o'clock, we're going to watch that. It's going to be our co-host tonight as we get ready. Leighton is going to be on it. Nice. Let's open that for you, Jeff. Guys, I've only got one left of these. Jeff, I'm going to upgrade that to a Monopoly spin. I've only got one left after this one. Here you go, Jeff. I mean, yeah, I know it's okay. I didn't expect you to go, don't you dare, Gilmore. Don't you dare upgrade my bonus. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Cabrian. Jazz Chisholm. Pedro Pineda. Looking for Khalil Watson and Colson Montgomery. I have bounty boxes. Jaron Duran. Spencer Strider. Estevan Machado. Tani. Austin Martin, top 100. This guy's name is Warming. I bet his nickname is Global. O'Neal Cruz. Gavin Sheets. Diaz. Give me a second to get through this box and I'll put them up on the screen. Raleigh, Robert, Elijah Tatis Chrome. Nice. Martin Jimenez on a Chrome too. Here we go. They are right here on the briefcase bounty. Oh, I just screwed up. I hit the button I wasn't supposed to. Here we go. Hey, Craig. What's going on, Mr. Slump Buster? You ever sell that Tom Brady? Probably my favorite underdog pull ever was your Tom Brady. Not bad. They probably hassled you over the print line. "2021 Bowman's Best", "2021 Bowman Draft", "2020 Bowman Baseball", "2021 Panini One Football" are the bounty boxes tonight. Also, we've got $100 Monopoly spins. Craig McDonald gets into Monopoly. Jeff and Craig are going to make this a 3 left and a 10 at 100. Go. Right, I'll break it in just a second. All right, here we go. Topps Chrome Black. 3. Visit page, Craig Orvideo, Craig McDonald. Craig, at least you will get the numbered refractor at the end of the box. Nice. That's a good card. Pudge Rodriguez, numbered to 99, going to Bennett. Hey, Stu. Check in just a second. Sam Huff, who just got called back up today. Bryce Harper, Corey Seager to 150. Yep. Get this lead up here. I like Pudge. All right. Stu Polo asked about vintage packs. I don't know how close they are to closing. 78 baseball. 76 Peachy. Just put what I have handy up. 87 and 88 Fleer basketball. Interested in some vintage. I had a really sweet basketball on my desk last night. I don't see where it went off to. You're a bad what? I'm a bad man. Ooh, 81 Topps football grocery cello. Baseball guy? All right, well, I got a couple of baseball things up. Yeah, I got some of those. 3 good baseball packs there. It's all right. Oh, we're missing it.
Unique event, such an innovative event for the hobby. So why don't we hear sort of what was your main takeaway from the event and something that you
Let's
find
watch this
yourself thinking
together,
about?
guys.
Sure. So, first and foremost, I think that uh, community and innovation were very, very apparent there. So, whether it was during the convention itself, whether it be subsequently afterwards for a trade night, or just I saw lots of people, myself included, involved in lunches and things of that nature. Um, the community feeling was very high. And then I just thought that the innovation, whether it be um, card holders for graded cards, whether it be a new selling platform, a new
Oh,
curating
Peachy.
platform. Of course, Zero Cool was there, Fanatics was there. Um, there wasn't that many auction houses, but I didn't necessarily think that they were, let's say, the proper venue for them. Um, but I thought in general that it had a B2B type feel, but it actually allowed consumers behind that curtain, which, no matter what industry you're in, right, you're not really allowed behind the curtain of these niche industries. So I really thought Mint Collective did a wonderful job of curating content, offering it to folks like me and you, Jeremy, and others like us, being our peers, but then also opening that content to collectors, dealers, investors, people that maybe could get a weekend or a 5-day period off of work, but they love this hobby and this industry so much that they saw the value in going to the Mint. So that's my short take on it.
Yeah, good take. All the new companies that launched that's a takeaway that many people shared, that it was a really good venue for that and a platform for a lot of people to maybe launch their company or expose to the hobby what it is they're trying to do. And so that was great. Appreciate that. And we're gonna spend the next half hour or so
I
having a bit of
might
an
have
interview
85
conversation. Then
OPG.
we're going to talk about there's 3 IPOs on the platform, on the collectible platform coming up this week. So we will touch on all three of those. But let's learn a little bit about you, Leighton. I mean, you let's start with your history in the hobby as a collector. Talk about that. How long have you been in this hobby? Let the audience know, and where do you focus?
Sure. So, if I have to think about when I first started collecting cards, it was about when I was 8 years old. At the same time, concurrently, I wanted to become a professional baseball player. I don't know if kids want to do that anymore. My son Crosby, who's 7, wants to be he wants to be a professional gamer. So that's very far from what I wanted to be, as I was growing up. However, like many of us, Jeremy, the Yankees didn't come calling, even though I
No,
believe
I
the
don't.
Jets
That's
should
not the
have,
Mega
because
Box.
they've
That's
struggled
the
with quarterbacks
Bowman
for a very
Hobby.
long time. But even though I'm only 6'1", I have a good arm
Bowman
still.
Baseball Hobby.
And so I do think that they missed out. But joking aside, I started collecting really as a young kid, and that progressed in my teenage years where I collected more, but then also started to understand the dollars and cents better, meaning I didn't have a lot of it. And as I started to, let's say, try to sell some of my doubles or triplicates or unwanted cards to the local shop or dealers, I really never thought that I was doing that great. And to be fair, this is pre eBay, right? This is pre having 17 different places to find data about cards. This is all like a lot of gut and feel. And, if you were lucky, you're going to a couple card shows a month, and certainly nothing virtual, Uh, and so that's really where my journey started. Fast forward from there, I went to Rutgers College in New Jersey. And as I was an undergrad there, worked a variety of jobs, including I was a financial analyst at Johnson and Johnson. And so, Jeremy, ultimately, when I graduated in 2000, um, I very much still wanted to play professional baseball, but that dream and that ship had clearly sailed. However, one thing that became apparent to me is that my love for the hobby really never waned, and if anything, it gained, interest and became stronger over the years. And so when I graduated in 2000 from school, I did so with basically no debt because I worked really hard going throughout college working, whether it be buying and selling cards. I really remember like painting boats, working at Johnson and Johnson, doing everything and anything possible to make sure that I would graduate with either zero or as minimal debt as possible, so I could do what I wanted. And so fast forward from there, when I graduated and tried to quote unquote join the regular workforce, I saw that I wasn't going to get rich with my first job, and I didn't think that I was going to. But my point is that for the amount of money that I was being offered to go work for Deloitte & Touche Consulting, I was able to get a similar job working for Mark Murphy, the baseball card kid. You know, he was the Steve Hart of today before there was Steve Hart in the baseball card exchange, meaning he specialized in unopened. And so I worked for him for about 2 years, Jeremy. And then afterwards, Leland's, the auction house in New York, had been looking for quote unquote a card guy. And so I was a young, you know, ambitious, definitely did not know what I know today, but certainly just as excited, um, you know, as I've ever been
I am
about this
out of
company. And so
82
I
Tops
basically worked
baseball.
really hard at Leland's for 40 years.
I'm actually up
With
roving,
Josh
looking through
Mayrest, Lisa
through
Neff,
extra
and the rest of the
stash,
gang there.
looking through
And then when I
overflow
left,
bins.
I decided to start Just Collect, and it really was a precursor to like all the different eBay consignment businesses that have flourished, like Probstein and Brent, you know, at PWCC, which is now, of course, off of eBay. You know, we did a few $1 million our first year when I left Leland's because I saw that long tail. I saw that opportunity, Jeremy, of all the items that we were turning down at
More
the auction house.
85,
And I really thought
89
that
Fleer
I could help serve the market
basketball.
better. And clearly, you know, I was right about that. But I didn't realize the competition would become really fierce and
What is
ultimately would
this?
drive the consignment rates down. And so I saw the writing on the wall that unless you wanted to run a really tight ship and a very small, you know, tight margin business, meaning in consignments on eBay, and all the power to Rick and, you know, Brent over at PWCC, what they were able to do over a period of years. But I kind of shifted away from the consignment model and I basically took an
Football.
80-20 approach and flip-flopped and then just started to buy and sell a lot more and do a lot less consignments. And, you know, the rest is history, if you will, for Just Collect. You know, we offer a lot of great free information on our website. And then fast forward from there, I saw an opportunity in the breaking space, Jeremy, as far as every single person, at least as of 5 years ago, if they did breaking, was, you know, participating in some sort of modern break, whether it be a box, a case, so on and so forth. And so I've always been a vintage nerd. Even when I was a kid, I just didn't have any money to buy vintage cards. And so really took
Yeah.
my love of,
All
you know,
right.
being an entrepreneur and working, you know, in this space, you know, in the
Some
baseball
good
card
hockey
hobby,
here, though.
and was able to turn it into two different businesses, Just Collect and Vintage Breaks, which, you know, I run with great teams today. So I try to keep it as short as I could.
No, that's great. I think you really set the table for what you do in the hobby and explain it all. So I appreciate that. You said you're a vintage nerd. Me too. Like I think that's one of the things that I know we have in common is
Check over
we both
here.
love the vintage. I say to people, you know, I collect 1888 to 2022. I collect the whole span, the whole body of work of our hobby. So you mentioned you almost took a job at Deloitte and Touche. I did take a job at Deloitte and Touche. I was there for about 5 years, from like oh 03 till about 08 or something like
Oh,
that.
wow, that's wild.
Yeah, and I wonder if I didn't do that, and I went into sports cars, where you know how different my life would be today, for better, for worse. I'm not sure. You mentioned that that you know you grew up in the New Jersey area. I wanted to ask you, like, the hobby is we're we are familiar with the term a regional premium because of old Beckett magazines and that they always spoke to a regional premium. That's not what I'm getting at here. I want to know about the regional sort of benefits to being in the northeastern United
No, I'm out
States
of
versus
84 Fleer.
elsewhere. As a person who buys and sells
Let me check.
collections, and just the amount, the density of collections in your region, like, do you
Great.
feel, are you as a reseller of cars, are you at an advantage because of where you live within the United States?
So I want to make sure that your audience hears it from me first. That I tell
Jeff,
folks
your
I'm a
credit looks good,
professional
man.
baseball card treasure hunter. And the reason why I bring it up right now, Jeremy, is because you asked me a great question.
Yeah, it
Although
looks
there's
good.
many other great places to live in the United States, and that
You
are definitely
have
far
the...
sunnier 12 months
Yes, I
around
do have 82
uh,
Donruss.
than it is in New
I
Jersey
do
or
have
the
the
New York
82
area.
Donruss. Let me
The
grab that.
one thing that you cannot take away is that our country was generally settled in the Northeast. It migrated out westward, south, you know, north, whatever the case may be. But it all started here. And then the sports history really all started here as well. And so there's, you know, obviously like PCL in California, right? There's these like little nooks and crannies in our hobby where you can, depending on where you live in the country, there is an advantage to being there. But I absolutely agree with you that there is an advantage if you
Use your
are someone
VIP
like
code.
myself who fancies them a
It has a
professional
code
baseball
there.
card
You
treasure
enter it at
hunter. Well,
checkout
the density
when it
of
asks
just
for a
the sheer
coupon
amount of
code.
people, along with the amount of cards that they made, the way they were distributed, and how many I believe are still sitting in homes and attics and so forth. Let's say for every square mile or every 100 square miles where I live in the 60 mile or 150-mile circumference versus let's say in
It's
the middle
just
of the
live on the
country or in,
collectible YouTube
I
channel.
don't know,
The show he's
Wyoming
doing
or
with
something.
collectible
Yeah,
today.
it's definitely an advantage.
Yeah, you got to think so. It's
It's like
and I
extra
know
content.
you're very active, so you're taking
It's
you're
live
taking
with Leighton in
advantage
collectible.
of
He can't
where
hear
you
you.
live,
He's
which
not
is
reading your
something that
chat.
it's
He's on
good
the
on you. You
collectible.
should
He's
be
on
doing that. You
collectible,
also mentioned back before
talking to
eBay
them.
and even
The people that ran the Mint
the
Collective.
internet, you had to use your gut feel when it came to valuing cards. I find Leighton, I find myself even these days, I'll go to a card show, I'll take my inventory with me, and I price it out, and not everything is. It's not easy to find comps or book values, let's say, on everything, especially rare, short printed cards. And I find myself using my gut to price cards today, and it may not. I may be way off. I may be high. I may be low. You just don't know. Do you
All the
find yourself
time,
using your gut to price cards today, even though you think that we don't need to? I've heard
especially
people
in
say that
vintage.
any card can be comped. There's a way to comp out every single card. I
You
don't
gotta take the
know.
context
Maybe there
clues.
is, and I'm just not going to those lengths. But to what extent do you think an experienced hobbyist has an advantage where they can use their gut to price out a card today because they have all that experience?
Well, I mean, I think that it's a great question, Jeremy. And what I would say is before I answer it directly, I really would just, ask yourself, like, why do you go to a doctor? Why do you bring your car into a shop, right? Like,
Pop
why do
this.
you go to an expert in a particular field? It's generally because of their experience. It might be because they're also intelligent, but obviously you're hoping that that
Yep,
intelligence is combined with
I
experience, and
think everybody
it isn't
does.
always. Um, but I guess what I'm saying is to answer your question as directly as I can about cards, you're absolutely right.
Not put up a
Because
Leighton
no
show.
matter what the data says, it's just a group of numbers. And I've always used to, I've heard, well, you get rid of the high, you get rid of the low, you look at, what's going on there. But the reality of it is, then where's the market trending? I always say this to Jeremy, to people when you're talking about comps. I don't just want to know what you think the card is worth. I'm a very big believer in also understanding what's available for sale. What's the current inventory? Because you could tell me to your blue in the face that such and such card is worth $2,700. But if I don't see a
Bingo.
single card less than $6,300 for sale of that card in that grade, I'm not telling you it's worth $6,300. But you're also going to have a hard time to convince me it's only worth 2,700. So
Listen
this
to
is where you're
that.
talking about gut and feel. Like, where's the market moving? But I'd also say, right, like if you ever, whether it be, and these days, certainly the market had the U.S. stock market had a crazy week last week. It's really hard to time the top and the bottom of any market. So you just want to make
Mm-hmm.
sure you identify the trends. But one of the worst things in the world, to me, as a card, hobbyist, but also a professional treasure hunter, is like knowing that you had a profit and you let it go. A lot of people think about all the cards that they let go, they sold too early. I mean, absolutely. But what about the cards that you're like, wow,
Mike
I
Trout.
really should have sold that one, that Kobe Chrome PSA 10 when it was
There you go,
$28,000 and now
Stu.
it's, whatever. Those are real, those are real dollars. So, I think that when it comes to your gut, you're absolutely right. Like you do have to use that, but you use it in conjunction with the data, you use it in conjunction with your experience, and then also good old common sense. So that if you've made money,
Stu, if you want to drop 50
don't worry
more,
if
I
the
can
next person
combine
makes
and get
money.
you in the
It's okay.
15 at 250.
Yeah. The other thing with that is you might have sold a card too early, but if you took that money at that
Right?
time and put it into another card, how did that card perform? That's all
Exactly.
right. You
It's
can't really
time.
kick yourself
Of course.
too hard. What you just said earlier though about, you can look at you can try and assess the value of a card, but you have to also look at the supply of that card, what's available. And that comment right there is
What's
where your
available?
experience is shining through, because a lot of people who are, let's say, a little bit newer into the space, they are just looking for comps, and comps are the Bible in that case, right?
Mm-hmm.
People look at that as that the comp is the comp, that's
Dumb
what the
money.
card is worth. But there's more to it, right? There's more to it. What is the supply? What are people willing to let it go for? Just because the last comp was for $3,000 doesn't mean that the 3 people that have a card, that same card, are going to let it go for 3. They may not let it go for less than 4. So is that card worth 4,000 or not? Another thing I like to look at that this sort of triggered in my mind, Leighton, is when we talk about populations of cards on, say, the PSA population report. Take the Michael Jordan PSA 10 as an example. I think the pop is like 319. But what is the float? How many are actually going to enter the marketplace over the next 12 months? It's not going to be 319. It might be 5, 10, 20, 30. It's a lot less. So I always make that distinction. I think this comes with experience to consider, just because a population is what it is, it doesn't mean that there's that many copies of the card actually available. So a little bit off topic, but just something that I wanted to mention, because I think these are things that, newer people into the hobby need to consider, add these to their sort of quiver of arrows when they're making decisions within the hobby, and be aware of more than just what the recent comp is and what the population is. There's much more to it when you're assessing value and making
one
decisions.
left.
Agree?
If I can, yeah, not only do I agree, Jeremy, but I'm going to add to that. So, for example, this past weekend, right, you had Golden Auctions. Recently was REA. Heritage is running a great auction all the time. And there's lots of others. But I see, I have a common, let's say, few keywords, right? I'm always looking up Babe Ruth, Jackie Robinson, Michael Jordan, the word set, things of that nature. And so, for example, if in every one of the auctions I see, I'm making it up, the same run of Jackie Robinson cards or the same run of Jackie Robinson photos, it doesn't mean that they're not great, they're not valuable. But I'll tell you, when I see that diamond in the rough, when I see that cherry, I'm like, ooh, that's a really nice photo, and I haven't seen that in a while. Or you're talking about Clemente high grade 55 rookie. You're like, you know what? Yeah, an 8.5's not a 9, but how many's out there in the pop? And then when's the last time I've even seen higher than an 8 available for sale in any company, PSA, SGC?
Mm-hmm.
So and by the way, there's no pop for that.
It did, Jeremy.
That would be an interesting, I don't know if we can say we've heard this here first. I would love to have a population, not just for the cards themselves, the grade, because I do this in my head and my gut, right? But I want to know every 30 days, every 60 days, it would be wonderful if Collectible could do this for us, is how many Jackie Robinson 54 Topps cards traded hands? Like, what's going on in the 54 Topps Jackie Robinson world, not just in a 4 or 6? Because I really feel like, for especially outsiders,
VCP does that.
Like, you and I take for granted that we can buy 1954 Topps Jackie Robinson tomorrow on eBay, pretty much like in a variety of different grades. But what if you knew that card actively traded 131 times last
year? Yeah, VCP will tell you that.
You might feel a lot better about the liquidity of your cards. Just something interesting to think about.
Yes, sir. I got you.
We're talking about like inventory turnover ratio, that kind of thing. We're talking about if the population, to use the Jordan again, if the PSA 10 Jordan,
we got the bounties over here on the left-hand side, Matt.
What percentage of those change hands every year? That to me is, and
getting
then
some breaks ready to run.
Says right here, what is the float? Dropping knowledge bomb. So I've referred to the float as in the past as the percentage of the pop.
That I know what the float is
being traded. So what, and one way to look at it would be to say what I just said a second ago. I think what you're getting at, Leighton, is what percentage of that 319 cards changed hands last year? That would have been last year's float, right? And it might differ moving forward because we just don't know. You can't predict who's going to let those cards go. If you remember in January of 2021, when Golden sold 3 PSA 10 Michael Jordans for $720,000 each, all of a sudden several more popped up because people, I guess, liked that price point, and no one else saw that price point again. But it incentivized people to make their copies available, and the float increased after that. So yeah, interesting stuff. Let's go to a few more comments.
Great, Kamikaze.
Sure to be a great show with two of the hobby's most knowledgeable and elite collectors. Let's go, Jets. Thank you, Rocco, and good to see you here. As always, Chris Gilmore in the house. Good to have you. Rocco says, Mark, the baseball card kid, definitely was Steve Hart back in the day. Still have some of the great unopened packs from Mark. Very neat, Rocco, and thanks for joining us, as always. So you do have Vintage Breaks. Does Vintage Breaks or any of your other hobby businesses do modern breaks as well?
We do. So Vintage Breaks was started really just as a passion. trying to fill a void in a breaking industry, which I thought was growing wildly, and I nailed that. Right, that was pretty good there. But then after being around for a couple of years, we recognized that if we're going to want to expand and retain customers that are going to be interested in modern
You
brakes,
better shout me
we
out
started to
here.
offer modern brakes. Now, we don't offer cases and case braking the same
The
way that
modern
maybe some
braking
of the
was
other
my idea.
breakers do. But we offer boxes, we offer packs, we offer team brakes where we're taking a number of different boxes from different years and offering that. We also offer, which is one of our most popular sellers, set brakes, and those can range really from the very popular 1986 clear set brake with Michael Jordan's rookie. We've done like 68 of them, believe it or not. And then anything from like a 1952 top set brake, 33 Gaudy set brake, 68 tops baseball. We have up right now a 1969 tops basketball set brake with a PSA 8 Kareem Abdul-Jabbar rookie. There's about 60 spots left in that. So, we've taken our own, let's say,
Yes,
um,
it's
a
closed.
take on
Give me a
breaking,
minute. It was
and
gonna.
we've twisted it a little bit with modern and vintage. And I encourage everyone to check it out at vintagebreaks.com. We also have a big event ending in a few weeks, where we're going to be giving away thousands of dollars in prizes, such as vintage cards like a 1948 Bowman Stan Musial rookie in a PSA 5, a 54 Bowman Mickey Mantle, thousands of dollars of break credit. But all the details can be found on our website anytime. You can check it out at vintagebreaks.com.
With Fanatics coming into the
Ooh,
hobby, the
Fanatics
industry,
questions.
any
All
thoughts, just
right, let's break
insights
some
based
stuff while
on
that's
what
running.
you do, how you
Still gonna watch
feel
that,
your
but
yeah, I guess your feelings towards that. What do you see coming as far as it relates to breaking?
there are 9 left in the next
Sure.
one.
So for full
Jeff Sharp has the
transparency,
first one.
unlike many of the other breakers that are out there, Vintage Brakes does not have any current allocation direct from any manufacturers, any distributors.
Here
So
we go.
all
We're
of the
starting
buying
right
that we
here
do
with the
is on the
mixer.
secondary market from auction houses, collectors, dealers, so on and so forth. And so I'm saying that because I want to give my opinion about Fanatics, but I also want to make sure folks understand where I'm coming from. Other breakers,
5.
for example, have a huge amount of allocation. And for folks that are not familiar with what that word means in this context,
Well, I mean, the
allocation,
South
if
is
you're
like
a
lower
card shop
volume,
or if you're a
so I can get
breaker,
away with a lot of stuff, and they
by
can't.
allocation by a distributor or allocation from a manufacturer,
So I'll
means
make
that you get to
sure
buy these new
the
products that are
weirdness
coming out,
shakes out
WWE
and it
Prism
doesn't hurt
or
you.
the new Prism basketball or Prism football. You get to buy it in some cases a little bit cheaper than the open market, and in other cases a lot cheaper than the open market.
Justin
But
Davis is
depending
going to
on
get the
who you
spot.
are,
Is that
let's
a
say
one
in
spot
that
hero?
that
That's a one
food
spot
chain, you might
hero.
only get a few boxes, you might get a few cases. And so Fanatics is going to be coming in and they're going to be
One spot
reevaluating
hero, boys.
that
That's how
entire
it works
process.
sometimes.
So for us at Vintage Breaks, the
Sorry,
reason
Stu.
why I told everyone where we're coming from is because we have nothing to lose. We have no allocation. We have nothing that we're getting right now. And we're actually just about to open our first store, Vintage Breaks and Just Collect in Millburn, New Jersey. It's going to be opening up in the next 45 days.
I was
So if
watching.
you're familiar with the Millburn Deli, we're about 50 feet down the way in
He'll
Millburn, New
fix it.
Jersey. Check it out. The reason I bring it up is because
J5 is a
Jeremy,
man of
that'll be our
impeccable
first
character,
chance potentially of getting, let's
but he's
say,
subject to getting tired just
Fanatics
like
taking
I
over
am.
completely of Tops and Panini. Maybe we'll get some distributor allocation. Maybe we'll get some manufacturer allocation. But ultimately, we're here for the long haul. And so what we
I would
believe
not
is going
work
to
at this
happen
company if I
is that
did not
Fanatics is
trust
going to come
J5
in
completely.
and they're going to assess everyone's business, not how long that you've been around. That might be a factor. How well
Oh, I
do
got to do a
you,
little
as your
research, guys. 1
store,
second.
serve your community?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that that's going to be important. So Fanatics will figure out a way to score you, right, or score your store. And you may not necessarily get, I'm making it up, 10 cases because you've been around for 27 years. You might get
I don't know
more.
which one of
You
these
might
it
get
is.
10 cases or you might get less,
Justin E or Justin
depending on the
S.
overall score of your store, how well you
Damn
serve
it.
your community,
All right,
you
let me
give
see if
back
I
to
can
the hobby,
figure this
you
out.
have a nice place to do business.
Justin
Shout out to
Davis.
Bleecker Trading. Is it a welcoming social place that people
Okay. I
can
got
come
it.
and
I got
open
it
and
right here. Ha
trade?
ha.
And so I believe all that's going to be a factor.
Sometimes I got to use
I don't think it's
context
going to
clues
come
to
down
figure
to
out
just,
which one this is.
hey, I've been
It is
here for
Justin
12
S.
years.
Davis.
I
Ha
used to get
ha.
4 cases of National Treasures basketball. So Fanatics, I deserve 4 cases of such and such. I don't think it will be that simple. And so meaning it's going to be worth it for each and every one of the store owners out there. And now myself, I'm included in this mix. In about 45 days, you're going to have to invest in
There we go.
yourself and in your team and in your
Data.
store itself, and then of course the way you participate in your local community.
Well, it sounds like from what you're saying that like everyone's going to kind of start off from square one again, and Fanatics just has to go through and assess and decide where they want to, who they want to do business with. Hopefully,
Pops.
it's quite a few people, and give a bunch of these. So, like I know I've heard Bleeker mention that Mark mentioned that they don't have allocation, and it's very frustrating. So hopefully that'll change. All right, want to say hello to you, Michael Ham. Always good to see you, pal. So I'm going to totally change up the discussion right now before we get into the IPOs coming up this week. I'm going to ask you, uh, and again, I this is the question I'm excited to ask you, Leighton. What advice would you give somebody new who's coming into the hobby that wants to do some investing and collecting? What advice would you give somebody who's looking to come in and deploy some capital into our hobby? And just to put a figure on, we're talking like $100,000, $250,000, that kind of money. What advice do you give somebody like that?
Yeah, listen, let's even say you had 5,000, 10,000 bucks, right? It's all a lot of money. And so the kind of advice that I would give to someone like that is first, take your time, do some research, align yourself with folks like Jeremy, folks like myself, meaning people who just have experience in the space. Check out all the different places that you can learn about data and what things sell for. So that way, if there comes a time and a place, you're not going to have to like, oh my God, I need Jeremy to answer the bat phone. If he doesn't, I won't know what this card's worth. Because Jeremy sometimes has to use the bathroom. He's not always available. He's on Clubhouse a lot, but he's not always available. Um, so that's the first piece of advice: is make sure that you understand where to access your tools. So whether it be online data pricing, right? Shout out to Card Ladder, BCP. I mean, there's lots of places to find, data, but then also you need help interpreting that data. So how do you get help to interpret that data? You turn to hobby people like ourselves here. By the way, reach out to a Ken Golden from Golden, or Brian Dwyer from REA, or Derek from Heritage. These guys are very accessible. Now, be careful, because Derek loves to talk. So you might make an unwanted new friend. I hope he's listening. But all kidding aside, these are the kinds of things that you want to do if you're going to be spending
You
5 to
did.
10,000 or hundreds of thousands of
Brian
dollars.
Dwyer, good shout out.
And I do believe this as well. Bidding and auctions are great, but bid in them without the intention to win. Place that bid so you feel good, like you got over the hump. You place that first bid, but you don't need to win a 48 leaf Jackie Robinson rookie out of the first auction. If you do, by all means, go for it. We're happy to have your support and, of course, your money invested in the hobby. But, understand that not every Jackie Robinson rookie 3 is created equal. So would you rather have one that's well centered? Would you rather have one that's a little bit off center but has really sharp corners? There's no necessarily right answer, but these are all the types of questions you should ask yourself when it comes to purchasing a card that's worth, north of $10,000. And we're not even talking about modern. Is it going to be numbered? Is it not numbered? Is it a certain brand? Can you go mosaic instead of Prism? I mean, there's like lots of different ways to go. But unless you want to just burn through your money fast, number one is take your time.
I love it. Take your time. And when you were talking about, the 48 leaf Jackie, whether you want one that's off centered with nice corners or centered with not as nice corners, that's where there's two approaches there in my mind, Leighton. One is, what do you like? For me, Leighton, I'm a registration guy when it comes to those early sets. I don't mind a bit of off center. I don't mind some rounded corners. It tells me it was a well loved card. But the other question is, what are other people going to want? What does the hobby in general prefer? Because eventually you're going to dispose of it. Eventually, even if it's your estate that does it. So, I would always caution people to balance both of those out. It depends where you're at too. How old are you? How many years ahead do you have to enjoy owning the piece, right? If you only have 10 or 15 years left, maybe you want to put more weight into what the rest of the hobby is going to think. If you have 40 or 50 years left, maybe you put more weight or all the weight into what you prefer. That would be some of the advice that I might give some people. Okay, next question, totally unrelated to the last question. Hobby content. You do your own podcast called Sports Card Therapy, and you're relatively new at it. I've been listening from the beginning, and I don't think you've been doing it for quite a year yet, maybe 6 or 8 months. Why did you start your podcast? And do you feel that the hobby content landscape is mature? Is it full? Is it just starting? What's your assessment on hobby content right now, and what are you bringing to it?
Sure. So,
10 or
first and
100.
foremost, I appreciate you plugging,
3.
me on the show here. It's really an honor to be here with you, Jeremy, and on the collectible platform. I love what fractional share investing has
1.
done for folks like
10
myself,
30.
for buddies of mine that are not even in the hobby, that
Todd
just
Malinowski's
wanted
going
a
to take
piece
both
of
of them.
something really exciting because it's $10 or $20, and
Todd
maybe it'll double, maybe
Malinowski.
it'll go up 500%. They never know.
Oh, good deal,
But
Matt.
as far as content goes in trading card therapy, my podcast, you're right, it is about 6 months old. And the reason why I started it was, first, I'm a big proponent of mental health and my own therapist and my own
Yep, got you, Matt.
therapy. And then I realized when you cross that with, there
Matt, you're in
wasn't
Monopoly for 10
really a
spins
take
tonight.
as far as someone who fancies themselves a professional baseball card treasure hunter like myself, talking
Todd
on a weekly
Malinowski is the wheel
basis,
spin.
whether it
Then I'm going to
be
do Matt
about a new
Townsend.
collection
Todd,
they just bought. What
Goodwill,
about the
Matt,
collection that they tried to buy but they got away?
boom.
What about preparing for a card
All right,
show?
here we
But
go.
from my
Todd and Matt.
standpoint, because I hate setting up, but I love to bring my team and set up and to buy. So I just thought there were so many different ways to connect with
$25 for Todd.
my vintage
Matt
breaks
Townsend.
community and my just collect community. And then of course, we just started to sprinkle in some other people here and there.
25 for Matt.
And it's led to a nice little group of folks that look forward to our show that drops on Thursdays. And that was really kind of like my, initial reason for doing it. As far as hobby content goes, I'd love to see more of it, just because I think there's so many different people that are in it, from um, mama breaks, right? I mean, these are folks that, like, I didn't know before the Mint Collective. There's all these different great ways to protect either an individual graded card now or a group of graded cards, like show your slabs, like putting it on the wall. These are all things that, like, I didn't really know that much about that not that long ago. And so my point is, hobby content has allowed me to not only, let's say, share my story, but also learn other people's stories, learn other people's journey. Like the great
All right,
curator,
let's see.
I've enjoyed watching his content on YouTube, and countless others. But it's a great way to learn about others in a space that I love, but also it makes me feel like I'm not alone, because some of it's funny, right? A lot of folks who are doing it are not only good at it, but they're self-deprecating, and that's kind of what I try to do on trading card therapy, is to make sure that we appreciate what we have, and that everyone does have a different take. As far as even like the
Here you go,
ending
Jeff.
style of an auction. REA had a snafu the
Last
other
one of
day,
these.
so I put out a little video on IG about that, and people were like,
I
"Wow, Layton, you
selfishly
really
kept
covered
2 for
all the
myself
different
that were
bases." I'm like,
duds.
"Yeah, well, because I'm in it. I was bidding actively. I know Brian. I really like the auction house, but I get, like, why they did what they did." But to me, that's all great discussion. Um, I would say the one negative is, I wish there was, like, for example, shout out to my friend Ryan Friedman from Auction Report. I know that if I want to know when an auction is going to be ending, or if
Aguilar's
they
a
have a
big bat.
consignment deadline, I go to his website. Right
Carlos
now, I'm a little
Aguilar's a
overwhelmed
big bat.
by hobby content,
Bobby Martin.
or in some cases, I might not even know because it's fragmented. There's some on YouTube, there's some on IG Live, there's some on people's websites themselves, and there's nothing wrong with any of it. Excuse me. I would just
Bobby
prefer myself, as
Whitlow.
someone who enjoys almost all of it, to have an easy place to find where all of the information is, so I can pick and choose what I like to consume and enjoy.
Yeah, like an old TV
Stu,
guide,
you
right?
might hit
In
good
the
in
old days,
Monopoly.
Absolutely.
the content version
It ain't
of Auction
over.
Report. That's something I don't think exists quite yet, and I think you might have
No.
just come up with something that somebody could really
Alejandro
take
PA.
and run with, for sure. I also want to
Max
say, as far as
Muncy, but
content
not
goes,
that Max
I like
Muncy.
listening to your podcast because I know that you come with a lot of experience in the hobby. I also like listening to a lot of content or watching content from some of the newer people in the hobby because I enjoy their fresh perspectives. And so I like to balance it both ways. And I was really glad when you started your podcast, and I've been listening from day one. With I don't know if you know that, but I have been. I want to. Chris Gilmore says Matt Townsend says I appeal is king. Yes, I appeal. Oh, Chris Gilmore from Freedom Cardboard. I know who you are. I agree with that comment. I appeal is definitely king. Last question before we get into the IPOs, Leighton.
You remember Freedom Cardboard
because we are on Collectible Live here on the Collectible YouTube channel. What are your thoughts
Jaron
on
Duran
fractional
and
investing
the
within the
what are these
overall
Bowman
hobby
and
landscape, where it is
3Ds?
today and where you see it going in the future?
Well, first and foremost, I had mentioned just a minute or two ago, I personally love it because you're able to buy, in some cases, you can look at it as an investment. Excuse me. In other cases,
Gavin Sheets,
you're like, hey, I'm just buying a souvenir share of something. If it goes up or
Shamad
down, it's
Taylor.
not really going to make a big difference in my life. It's only 10 or 20 bucks. But then
Some okay
in
cards in
some
there.
cases, you can really combine both your love for like that souvenir aspect of owning a share or two, but then recognize like, wow, you know what? I think that a Wilt Chamberlain rookie jersey should be worth more money, so I'm going to buy more shares of that. Or I'm never going to be able to buy a 1952 Topps mantle in a 7, but I'm going to be able to buy several shares of it. And so holistically, I love it. I would caution everyone, just like you had asked me a few minutes ago, what if you came into the hobby, and you had a lot of money? How would you go about deploying it? Well, whether it be you have a little bit of money or a lot of money or anything in between, do your research about how fractional, not just investing works,
all right, let me
but how
catch
it
up the
works if you want to
bonuses.
sell your shares. So that way, you're not just being romanticized into owning a piece of, an exciting piece of memorabilia.
So we
or a
got
card that you're never going to be
Jeff
able
Sharp,
to own the whole thing.
Matt Townsend
but I think
took it down to
that
4.
as long
David
as you
Ray took it down to
understand
2.
what it is going into it, I myself have made money and profit from it, but I've also enjoyed it just purely from like the fandom
That
standpoint.
250 bonus, Stu
Like I said,
Polo
I'm
got
not going to
in,
buy
so 8.
a $600,000 game used jersey
Matt
of so and
Townsend
so,
took it down to 6.
but I love owning a few shares of it and just being able to tell my friends about it.
David Ray, 50 more bucks, and I'll combine your purchase and get you in that 15 at 250.
I hear the most often when it comes to fractional as well. People say, I just want to own the card. I don't want to just own a piece of it. And I understand that. I'm the same way with a lot of cards. I want to own them outright. But I think I don't think it's a this or that sort of scenario. I think you can do both. You can collect cards and then cards
you got into the 250. It wasn't a win, but not a win yet. But you got into the 250.
Mickey Mantle, you can go buy a piece of and have it over there. It doesn't necessarily need to take away from collecting the tangible asset in your own possession itself. It just can complement it. Is how I look at it. Do you share that sentiment?
I do. I think that anyone who boxes themselves like a one or the other, you're really just kind of hurting yourself. Just look at it like it's a portfolio, and if you don't want to be, so focused on the numbers, well, then just realize, like, when you go to the store, you can buy a $10 shirt. You can also buy $100 shirt. They really do the same thing. You wear it on your body. So at the end of the day, if you have to physically own the card because it makes you feel better at your house, I wouldn't say that that's wrong. I mean, look around my loft right now. I have tons of cards. Clearly, I have a problem. But I also know that when it comes to the truly premium stuff and being around the hobby, as long as we both have, Jeremy, I believe fractional share investing has allowed someone like myself to invest and make money at a denomination and level that I was never afforded before. I would only hear about those collectors like at Leland's that had multi-million-dollar collections, like, oh, he just bought and sold the Jackie Robinson jersey. And I'm like, oh, Jeremy, one day maybe I'll own a Jackie Robinson card, which I do, and it's great. But you really can be strategic and make money if you follow the assets close enough where you understand, and I preach this to my staff all the time, not every $5,000 card is the same in terms of desirability. It might be worth $5,000 each, but I bet you if you show these 2 cards to 10 people, 8 or 9 people are going to select this one. Why? It doesn't matter why. They will. So It's the same thing with fractional share investing. If you can identify
Boom.
out of every 10, the 1 or 2 really special units, I believe that long term, Jeremy, you could do really well with it.
Yeah, well said. Well said. I appreciate that commentary
Go
on
see if anything else
fractional. I think it's,
closed.
you know, and I agree. You mentioned, you can, if you do it right, you do your research, you can make a lot of money. I would add to that and say you can just curate a beautiful collection of fractional shares of beautiful underlying assets, underlying collectibles, underlying cards for us card guys. All right, good stuff. Let's have a look at the
David
IPOs
Ray
coming up
got
on
the
the platform
Phoenix
this week. There's three
H2
of them we're going to
started.
go through here, Leighton. The first one is this card right here. I'm going to bring them up on screen. We're going to go through a few things. I'm going to get you involved in each of these offerings, Leighton. The first one we have is this guy right here. This is the 2005 Upper Deck, the Cup,
Adding it
Alexander
to the bounty.
Ovechkin, 4-color rookie patch auto RPA, and the BGS 9.5 holder. Now, I can let you guys all know, anyone watching, I have seen
Bowman.
over 73 of the 99 copies of this card, and there are only 7 that are 4 colors, 4-color patches. This
Only
guy
8
right here in the
spots
window
left in
here.
Phoenix,
So
and it's got a
this
bounty
card
on
is
it.
rare. Now you may say, Jeremy, how do you know you've seen over 73? That's a pretty specific number. Well, let me show you how I do that by bringing up this little guy right here. This is a database I put together several years ago of as many of these RPAs as I could find. And so that's how I know that there's, and I went and I counted how many are 4-color. Here's a 4-color, 3-color, 3-color,
See how many
3-color,
Monopoly spins
3,
we're up
3,
to. I bet it's a
1,
truckload.
3, barely a 2-color, etc. So that's how I know. I counted these up and I went through and did the tally. So that's how I know
We are
how many
already
I've
at
seen.
50
Just to make
Monopoly
sure, just
spins.
to provide a
Hell
source
yeah.
for my numbers there. Now, talking about Ovechkin himself, he just finished the 2021-22 season with exactly 50 goals, getting him to 780 total goals for his career. He's only one of 7 players to reach 700 total goals, leaving him only 114 goals short of Gretzky's all-time record and only 21 goals short of Gordie Howe's second place record overall. So it's now more likely than ever that Alex Ovechkin is going to catch and beat Gretzky's total goals record. I think it's inevitable that he will take number 2, probably early next season, away from Gordie Howe. And I will admit that at the beginning of this past season, I was very skeptical he would ever catch Gretzky's record. I'm more positive now. I'm leaning the other way now because 114 goals is, I believe, doable. He does need to avoid injury. A lot has to happen. A lot of things have to go right for him to get there, but 114 goals for a guy who just scored 50 is doable, I would say, in 3 to 4 seasons. So I I just think that's pretty amazing. He's a 12-time All-Star. He's a 9-time NHL scoring leader, a 3-time MVP. He became a Stanley Cup champion in 2018. Going to turn it to you, Leighton. You know a bit about hockey. I believe you're a bit of a hockey fan. How dynamic of a player is Alexander Ovechkin, and what do you think it would mean to the hobby, to hockey cards, to Ovechkin cards, if and when he does break that all-time goals record?
Well, he's an amazing player. It's an unbelievable card, but I got to be honest with you, I'm floored by your research. That was tremendous, Jeremy. Uh, I really appreciate the time that you took to, track all of those Ovechkins. May I ask why you did that?
Sure. Yeah, this goes back to when they first came out in 2006, 2007, 8.
Mosaic
I was,
football. I do not. I'm out of
we
those,
had
Jeff.
patch swapping was a thing back in 03, 04, 05,
Sure.
06.
I'm really
It's
running
still a
low
thing.
on personal
And I was
packs.
unhappy about it. So I started to track as many RPAs from Upper Decks to the Cup in hockey only as I could. And so I have a similar database of Sidney Crosby
have
RPAs, and then
Prism
the rookies that
Megas
followed in the subsequent years. I
basketball.
stopped
Those
doing it
are
after
really
about
good.
2010. So
19
that's
Mosaic
why, and I've
hangers.
just
These are really
maintained this
good.
database for
Thanks to
now.
Ja Morant.
It still exists, as you just saw. That's a live website, and so I've had that for about
Archives
15 years now,
signature.
and that's why. It was to protect myself from making a bad decision or being fooled.
That's great. Well, I appreciate you sharing that. It's wonderful research. As far as the card itself, I mean, the card's unbelievable. The one thing I would caution folks about records, and I remember this as a young kid when Ripken, it's a different record, but Ripken was approaching Gehrig's, all-time game played in a row streak record, is that at some point, if everyone knows Ovechkin's going to break the record,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like it's priced into it.
They're going to
So the
bake it
fact
in.
that right now, you're right, he's probably 2.5 to 3.5 seasons away from breaking it. And by no means is that a guarantee, right? In the NHL, as you get older, you can get hurt much more easily. He plays pretty hard. So I kind of feel like right now is actually, and I don't know the current, like where it's going to come out, the offering price, but I feel like just in terms of interest and such, this may be a reasonable time to buy a share or two. Because I'm just thinking about this as myself, because there isn't a guarantee. You're right. You've switched Jeremy in your mind that he likely will break it, but I feel like there's still a fair amount of uncertainty. So, when he gets to within a season, then I feel like it'll be priced in. But when you're a few seasons out, I still think that there's room for upside. And we're also forgetting about the fact that if somehow the Capitals become competitive and win a cup alongside of that pursuit, well, that's like a double win.
100%. If he can win another cup, that would be icing on the cake. You're right. Like I was very skeptical that he would break the record about a year ago. Now I'm less skeptical, but I'm not convinced he will. Like I said, a lot of things have to go right, or very few things can go wrong. Injury is definitely a thing, and he's a pretty physical player, so he could get hurt. But so far so good, and 114 goals for a guy who's got 780 does seem more doable to me than ever
Huh.
before. You mentioned what the offering is. I'm going to let y'all know right now. So, first of all,
Why is
23.6%
it
of the
showing that?
equity in this
Oh,
card is being retained by the
my
consigner.
bad.
It's being offered at a market cap of $424,500. Now, that's more than we've ever seen an Ovechkin RPA sell
Oh,
for, but we've
sharp.
never
What does your
seen
code
a
end in?
four-color BGS 95. And as I mentioned earlier, my research tells me this is the only four-color BGS 95 Ovechkin RPA. So really, a unique card, a rare card, and one that there's
What are the last
this
3
ongoing
digits?
debate: is it who's better, Ovechkin or Crosby? Ovechkin or Crosby? And I don't like that debate because I don't like partaking in it because I think they're both awesome generational players whose careers have been kind of, they started in the exact same year. They were drafted a year apart. Ovechkin a year earlier, but his first year was canceled by a lockout. So him and Crosby came into the league in the 05-06 season, and they both had very successful careers thus far. And I just think that, this card being from the first year of the Cup, it's got that sort of similarity latent to the LeBron James exquisite RPA, the first year. Go ahead.
Oh, he has to say, listen, I'm not out of the four major sports: baseball, basketball, football, hockey. Hockey is definitely the sport I know the least about. But if you said to me, could this card be $1 million card under the right circumstances? Yes, it could be.
I agree with that card. I actually know who the consigner is on this card, and when he talked to me was saying he was maybe going to do this, I said, well, listen, and this is not me. I've got to be careful here. Late. I got to be careful here as the host of the show that I'm not. What I'm about to say is not me saying this card will ever get there. But I said to him, this is the best Ovechkin card on the planet right here, in my opinion. It's the number one of all the 99 RPAs because of the patch and the slab that it's in. Why couldn't this be $1 million card one day, especially if he breaks that record? And I believe that cards like this, I shouldn't. I believe that a card like this would peak when he's about 20 goals away from that record. You know what I mean? Not when he breaks it. It's going to be a little bit earlier than breaking. When it's almost a
Yeah,
sure thing that
North
he
will get
breaks the
that
record.
broken.
In any
However,
event,
Jeff,
this
that
card
puts you over
and
the
the
threshold
offering is going
for
live on
the
the collectible platform
15
tomorrow, May the
at
2nd
250.
at
So I'm going to give
2:30
you a
p.m.
spot in
Eastern
that.
time. And
5 left from
I'm
the
looking forward
15
to
at
watching this
250.
one fill up. Okay, and we did have a peek here at the back of the card. The subgrade centering's a 10, corners 9, edges are 9.5, surfaces a 10, and the autograph also got a 10 grade from Beckett Grading Services. All right, let's move on to the next one, Leighton. This next one, this is an interesting offering. I'm going to have a good question for you. The picture doesn't do it much justice, but here we go. This is a 2001 Tom Brady / New England
Ha!
Patriots season ticket booklet. So this is an unused season ticket booklet. It contains 10 full tickets, 2 preseason and 8 regular season, of some very important tickets, including Tom Brady's first appearance when he took over for the injured Drew Bledsoe. It includes his first NFL start and his first NFL win, as well as the first touchdown pass. As and the Patriots went on to win the Super Bowl this year, the first of 6 this year during the Brady dynasty, on February 3rd, 2002, against St. Louis at the Superdome in New Orleans. Leighton, my question
All
for you when
right.
it comes to this, and have a look at the back. That's what the back looks like. I said the pictures don't do much justice for this offering. I think you have to look a bit beneath and understand what it is that we have here. Leighton, tickets have been the subject of a lot of chat lately in our hobby. What are your thoughts on them as a collectible and as an investment? And I say that knowing that you've been at the national and other card shows for many years. You know that tickets are not a new thing. A lot of people think tickets just became a collectible in the last year, but I've seen tickets for sale at card shows for 20 years. So with that context, what are your thoughts on tickets as a collectible and as an investment?
Sure. So I think tickets as a collectible are super cool. Listen, we're similar in age, Jeremy, in that we remember going to concerts. You get to keep your stub. You'd probably put a tack in it on your little wall, and it'd be great. Same thing with like your first baseball game, and so on and so forth. As far as investment, I think that on the one hand, they're tremendous pieces of um, sports and world history, depending on what you're talking about as far as tickets go. On the other hand, I'm curious to ask the audience what their thoughts are on the fact that moving forward, how many events do we go to anymore, sports or Broadway or other, where we actually have a ticket? Isn't most of it on our phone? So is that going to cause, on the one hand, us to forget about tickets as a medium, as a collectible, and not be interested? Or it's kind of like, on the other hand, well, people still are going to use tickets to get in the event. They just change. And it's like early versions of the iPhone, early versions of the telephone. They're highly collectible. It's just changing now. So I don't know the answer, but I myself have been collecting tickets for a long time and just have always loved them because they used to be cheap. Now they're not so much. But this particular investment is interesting because, if I had it, I would definitely crunch the numbers, and I want to know, or at least look at the risk of breaking it up, right? Having the key tickets graded and or signed by Brady, and then having them graded, and figuring out, like, is the sum of the parts more than the whole? Like, how would that work?
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. I really like what you brought up too about the fact that now we're going digital. So there are not as many tickets available for events, paper printed tickets that you're just scanning your phone now. Nowadays, it
It did.
reminded me of
Yes.
stamps.
I don't have
Nowadays
it though.
you really just throw your
North will have
envelopes
to
through
break
a
it for you.
printer and stamp machine, and there's no such thing as well. There are still stamp lick or sticky stamps, but
Sure.
they're sort of going away too. Yet there's, I shouldn't say like I know, but I believe there are still stamp collectors out there, although
I think
it
there are.
might be a dying breed. I'm not exactly sure. I don't follow that
But it
market
got
at
you in the
all.
250
I
bonus.
think tickets are cool. These are unused, so I don't
250
know that they were
bonus
actually at the game. I
for
guess they
Jeffrey
weren't at the
Sharp.
games. When
Yep.
if I'm collecting or investing in a ticket, which I haven't done, I would like to know that that ticket was actually at the game. To me, it
Interesting.
gets you right closer to that game itself. So this one,
I
the
don't
fact
think
that
that
these are
matters.
unused, less interesting to me, but hey, these were still issued. They could have been there, so it's still cool, but it's 1 degree less cool to me that it's unused. That's just me though. Um, this this offering, 8.3%, is being retained by the consigner.
Yep.
Now, this is the lowest market cap offering I've ever seen on collectible. This is being offered at $11,990. Only 1,100 shares are being offered. So I do believe that this one will sell out fast. This is going live on the collectible platform Wednesday, May the 4th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I was going to ask you, Leighton, your thoughts on the importance of Tom Brady to the hobby because it is Brady related. I don't think I need to ask you that because I think everybody knows the importance of Tom Brady. So we'll skip right by that and take that time I'm going to go to a few comments before we touch on the final offering of the week. So Rocco says, Ovechkin, no way, no how. He's overpriced. This is a sign of a market top. Sorry. No need to apologize, Rocco. That's the beauty of these shows. We all have our opinions and our thoughts on things. Chris Corbellini says he produced an interview with Sidney Crosby. They are competitive with each other, but Crosby has nothing but complimentary things to say about Alex Ovechkin. I think he will break it. Very, very interesting. Rocco goes on to say the most critical aspect of a card is centering. It lends itself to eye appeal, and also centered specimens are in the minority of all produced, especially vintage. I think that's a comment to what we were speaking about a few minutes ago. And then Skeppy says, if Ovechkin breaks the record, he'll
I watch
have
AEW
at
every
or
Wednesday,
near 1,200
I watch
more
every show
shots on
AEW
goal than
does.
Gretzky. So we're speaking now to shooting percentage, right? How often? The fact that you'll have 1,200 more shots on goal, you have to create your opportunities, right? Gretzky's famous for saying you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, which is a great kind of life mantra, a little bit different than this. But Ovechkin, I think his teammates and himself, they create opportunities. He's often in his office off the top of the circle, ready to take a one-timer and hit the net. In any event, thanks for that information, Skeppy. That does add a little bit of color to the Ovechkin topic. All right, Leighton, we're going to look at the final offering now of the week. And this one is pretty cool. Here we have, this is a basket of 3 unopened boxes of 1996-97 Skybox
speaking my language.
2000 basketball. Now, in addition to this being the rookie year of Ray Allen, Allen Iverson, and of course, the late, great Kobe Bryant, this product also represents one of the earliest representations of what I call the creative era, that second half of the 90s, when Arena Designs started designing cards for Skybox and Fleer. So a lot of people may not understand this or even know or care, but to me it's important because Arena Designs is responsible, Gene McLeod is responsible for many of the most important 90s inserts in the hobby today. And this second half of the 90 Leighton, to me, is like, it's a very
hockey.
small but special era
of
the history of the hobby that I love, and I know a lot of people love. Basketball, baseball, football had some amazing cards. Hockey to a lesser extent, but there's still some there. In any event, some of the iconic inserts from this product include star date, net assets, a cut above, and essential credentials. And I actually pulled up some images of these. Here's a copy of a picture of the back of the box. Excuse me. This is the insert that could be potentially found in one of these boxes. It's called the cut above. This is the Michael Jordan copy and a BGS 90. I just picked these off of eBay earlier today. But this card here is high on my personal want list. I have a Shaquille O'Neal from this set that I love. Also have a Barry Sanders from
I love
the
that saw blade in the back.
But this card right here,
brilliant.
I believe this seller was asking about $10,000 for this card. We also have the Stardate 2000. Right? This is a very popular card. This is the Kobe Bryant rookie year insert card. A beautiful card. This card has a nice, a nice shine to it. I really love the star dates. I also pulled up a copy of the net assets, a really intricate die cut card. Excuse me. And finally, the essential credentials, which is a very important card.
We pulled one of those.
Kobe's rookie year. Leighton, you're chomping at the bit. What do you want to say about these products?
I love 96 EX 2000, and while you had the Kobe up, I was trying to get it out, but I was also trying to let you finish.
Yeah, it is.
That this is part of what makes Vintage Break so special to me. So we opened a box approximately 2 years ago of 1996 EX 2000 live on camera. And for those of you who don't know, you can find
never mind. Those are
YouTube
that is Kobe's rookie.
/Vintage Breaks.
I'm wrong.
So we opened up a box, and live on camera, we pulled the Kobe Bryant Essential Credential, numbered out of $4.99. We got it graded by PSA. It came back a PSA 8. And, I mean, it was like one of the most epic pulls that we've ever had on camera. And so that's what makes the box, the lot of 3 boxes from Collectible as an investment so interesting, because as is, they're worth money. but it's also like kind of a lottery ticket. You want to scratch it off, you know, who knows what's going to be inside. And that's part of the allure, of course, of what we do at Vintage Breaks. So yeah, this is right up my
Yeah,
alley.
the Undertaker
And,
stuff from
I hear a
Prison
lot of people,
WWE
Leighton,
is
explaining that the
very
investment
nice.
in
I
unopened
actually
product
have
is the best way to
something
invest
right
in the
here.
rookie class for any given year. Basically, an
I have a
index
hobby
fund
box.
in that rookie year, that rookie class. When you look at a product like this, though, you're getting so much more than just the rookie class. You're getting these
And this is
iconic
going to be the
inserts
only year
of legendary
for Prison
players like
WWE.
a Michael Jordan. Um, the other thing you hear about unopened product is that as it's open, there's less and less of it that exists. I've also heard people say that unopened product is meant to be open, so keeping it sealed is kind of contradictory to the spirit of the hobby overall. What do you kind of say? What's your reaction to that?
well, first, I love unopens, always have. Like I said, it was my first job full time in the hobby, you know, as a Rutgers graduate in the early 2000s. Um, but I think it represents a wonderful way to invest in a particular draft class, as you said, but you get more than that because you also get the inserts. And just seeing and being on the front lines of Vintage Breaks, I see how much product we open. So really, like it's a natural resource that you know you're hanging on to, but there's going to be less of that natural
I'm
resource
going
in
to
the
drop the
future. And obviously,
price
I'm,
on
I'm being a
that.
little bit, you know, I'm exaggerating on purpose, but it's really true because you know whether it
There
be
you go.
there's
Just drop the
only 10
price on that a
boxes
little
or
bit.
one EX 2000 box or 20 EX 2000 boxes that are open this year, there's not an unlimited amount left, and so you know
Drops it to
the
150.
amount of people that want to see it opened either in a group break or the amount of people that want to own a box or a lot of three through like through collectible as an investment are really strong. So it's like it's a lot different than just owning a card because yes, there's a long chance that you're going to get a Kobe Essential credential, but that's why people open, you know, the old stuff, right? It's like you can get a new bottle of wine and maybe it'll taste pretty good. So you can open up new basketball product and it'll be pretty good. You're not getting a Kobe Stardate rookie out of there. You're not getting a Kobe Essential credential. And by the way, the Michael Jordans, the Shaqs, like all those essential credentials go for big money. Um, and you know, not easy to hit, but you can get one every few boxes. And we got lucky. We got a Kobe.
Yeah, congrats to you and your customers on that. That must have been a very exciting break for you guys. Yeah, as far as unopened product goes, and a product like this, I mean, even there's something to be said when it comes to unopened product. When it's a box versus a sealed case in a plain brown cardboard box, you actually have box art here. You've got even that Fleer wrapping where you see the Fleer logo coming across up here and over here. It's interesting. They do make nice display pieces as they are, but then the question comes to the person who ends up buying these or makes a buyout offer to collectible and their users. Are you going to open this? And if you are, it's a lottery ticket. You know, there's a it's a bit of a gamble to expect that you're going to hit something great in it, but there's value in it as it is. Leighton, I collect unopened packs of hockey, O-Pee-Chee. I have the whole run from 1970 through to 89, all this different series, the WHA stuff either as well. People say to me, "How can you keep that sealed?" I say, "Because
Jalen, we
I'm
do if it's on the
collecting it as an
website,
unopened pack. It reminds me of being
VintageBreaks.com.
a kid. I love the art. I love the displayability of it. I don't really care what's inside these packs. I care about the unopened pack. That to me is a relic. It's an artifact in and of itself.
We
So
got our owner
items
speaking
like
on
this are really
collectible right
cool.
now.
I always wonder, is the person who buys it going to open it? And I'd love to be able to watch them crack it open. As far as this offering goes on collectible, 0% is being retained by the consigner. It's being offered the 3 boxes. Again, this is a 3-box basket. It's being offered at a market cap of $29,550, and it goes live on the platform Saturday, May the 7th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. This is one I expect will sell out pretty quick. It's a pretty cool offering. It's an iconic product with iconic cards inside. I think it'll do just fine. And it might be one of these things where, listen, 30 grand in today's hobby as an offering isn't outrageous. So an offer, a buyout offer that may come down the road, and I have no idea, but someone comes and offers 40, 50, $55,000, maybe the unit holders accept it, and we get to, and someone opens this up, and maybe they do it publicly, and we get to enjoy that with them. Who knows? I'm praying for that versus
I have that.
expecting it, but in any event, that gets us through the 3 IPOs on the docket this week.
Undisputed.
We can wrap up this episode, Leighton. I got to say it's been an absolute pleasure to have you on the show. Great to learn your experience here, have you share your experience and knowledge with the audience. So thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciate
I
it.
have.
Oh, my pleasure. It was an honor to be on the show.
I do have some.
And with that, we're going to wrap this up. Everybody watching,
yeah, there we go.
Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the chat.
I don't think
engagement. We
Mbappe's
will
in
be
this,
back
but
next
Pulisic
week, same time, same place. Have a great week ahead, everybody. Leighton, you hang tight right there, and we'll see y'all next week. Thanks, everybody.
Revolution. Give me a second. It is on the website. Is it a personal? It's not. It's not a. I don't know what you're talking about with bounty packs. Revolution. There's 13 left. No, Revolution is not a. I know what you're talking about now. No, it's not a. It's not a personal pack. No. Undisputed has spots left. There's Revolution. Undisputed. Here's Undisputed is a bounty pack. Yes. With Undisputed, it's a bounty pack. You get the whole pack. Not in 17. I have Prism. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, Brad. Let me give it a check. I got a lot of things I'm checking into right now. I'll get to you. Prism EPL. Fellow. EPL. I have these. Prism EPL. Brad. Yes, Brad, you got in. You closed the 10 at 100. And you got in a 12 at 250. So there's 4 left in the 12 at 250. Only 4 left in the 12 at 250. Let me run that 10 at 100 real quick. Let's do Polo close the last one. Ah. Here we go. 10 at 100. Roll to 4. David Ray, Brad Hudak. Hudak. Brad Hudak's going to get a $500 wheel spin. My card is an ace. Ooh. Here's the jack. Jack's strong, but doesn't beat an ace. So we go to the other wheel. $5. Damn. I'm gonna double that for you, Hudak. There we go. Lucas getting in. Lucas getting in, starting off a new 10 at 100. 7 left. 3 left in the 15 at 250. 3 left. Jeff Sharp getting in too. 6 left in the 10 at 100. Undisputed it is for Jeff. Here we go, Jeff. Mustafa Ali. The Colossus. Nice. Good autograph right here. Mandy Rose. Mia Yim and William Regal. Good Mandy Rose autograph here. Mandy Rose autograph. Sweet indeed. There we go. Lucas getting in. 3 left in the 12 at 250. All right. Anybody interested in WWE? I got Prism WWE with a price drop. Phoenix H2 has some spots left in it, and it's on the briefcase bounty list. Three spots left in the 15 at 250. Only three left. All right. A little boring without Leighton and them on. Nice. All right, guys, I do need a minute. Give me a couple of minutes and I will be right back. 2 minutes. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. Had to step away for a second. Every now and then, I just need to step away. It's a long broadcast, and sometimes I just need to get up and walk around a little bit. All righty, guys. There are 3 spots left in the 10, the 15 at 250. 3 spots left. Monopoly's going to go down at 10:30. 2 hours away from Monopoly. Plenty of time to get more action in. All right. Oh, a little bit. All right, fellas. Yeah, I can add that, Nick. Monopoly spot should be in. Yep, your Monopoly spot is indeed in. All right, let's see. Who else is getting in? We got more Monopoly spots to get. We got more everything to get. Tonight is Monopoly night, and we're going to have a lot of fun with Monopoly. We're going to have a lot of fun. I got that 250 bonus, and I got a 250 bonus to replace the 250 bonus. Yo, dog, I heard you like 250 bonuses, so if you trample over that $250 bonus, don't worry, there's another one after it. That might even be better. Who knows? All right, do you have to check something? All right. It's a good value there, Jeff. Yeah, Brad. Welcome to Monopoly. What's going on, Hallbaker? What's going on, Townsend? Close that 250 bonus. Close this bonus right here. That bonus with Monopoly is very strong. The satisfaction of closing H2. Appropriate Monopoly spots in 10 at 100. And the packs. Participation in the bounty. Bounty participation. Monopoly spins. 10 at 100. I got a lot of bonuses up today. Yeah, and a slap to the face. The face. There we go. Yeah, it'll get there. I got a note. It'll get there. You think? Yes, you do. Maybe 5. No, you did not quite close it. Oh yeah, it's close. It's close. It is closed. And you got us down to 2 in the 15 at 250. Let's do it. Later, Jeff. 9. Jack. $25 break credit. There we go. 2 left in the 15 at 250. And remember, after that, I have another big bonus. So another big 250 bonus. So feel free to trample over the top of it. Excess spots will go to the new bonus. New bonus will be announced when that one closes. Am I out of damn bags again? Swear to God. I run out of these bags more than TikTok users use that major bag alert sound. It's really freaking annoying. Bag alert, major bag alert. Bag alert, here's a $10 card. Where the shit? Bringing my redneck out, I tell you. It's bringing my freaking redneck out. See me go ham on some of this stuff in here out of frustration. I got an idea. You have some spares up here somewhere. There they are. Yeah, nice. I only have to go to 13 or 12. If we can get 20 likes, I'll drive up to North Carolina and kick Drew in the penis. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll kick him in the peen. Follow me, you effing idiots. Square in the peen. What's up, Jeff? Go. 18 whole bags. That was well, one of them was Leighton Sheldon. The other is Jeff from Collectible. All right, here we go. 3. David Ray with the briefcase. Pack 1, David Ray, Robinson, Saquon Barkley, Ryan Tannehill. Let me try to go from a different angle. Somebody said my angle sucks the other day. Go. Let's try this. Urlacher, Montana, Ingram, Jalen Darden, Hot Routes, Julio Jones, Chest Cam. I don't like using it too much. I don't think it's really that great of a view. Huh. Scary Terry. So now I got to figure out the freaking zoom. Let's zoom with focus. There we go. Scary Terry, Randy Moss, Diggs, Jevon Holland, and Saquon Barkley. Look at that velocity. I do have large hands. I got lineman hands. They do. I find that it's a little too slow. Well, they have the Brio. The Brio is a little better than the camera I'm using, so I set the focus manually. Watt, Shark, Pat Freemouth, Heat Wave, AJ traded Brown. Where did AJ go? Philadelphia, was it? Mark Andrews. And a tricolor velocity, number to 50, Davis Mills coming in at pack 5. No, I got too many scars on my hands. Pack 6. Ayuk, Hawk, Chase Young, Amon Ra, St. Brown, he's a good player. Tom Brady, flamethrowers. Tom Brady, flamethrowers. Do they measure like exit velos on throws in the NFL? I bet they do. Throw velocity. Justin Jefferson, Josh Allen, Vaughn, Gary Brightwell, and Jamar Jefferson in a red velocity numbered to 285. Pack 8. Martin, Donald, Lamar, Micah Parsons rookie. Nice. Ricky Rising, Kadarius Toney. Parsons actually had the best rookie season of anybody in this product. And I don't think it's close. Better than Mac Jones. Micah Parsons. What's going on, Cam? I'll take a look in just a second, and then we will hook you up. Derek Carr, Jimmy G, Kyle Pitts, and John Bates. John's nickname is Master. They call him Master. Indeed, they do. True story. You can look it up. Just search the nickname and last name. One word, no spaces. Eckler, Prescott, Metcalf, Granson, and Ian Book. Orange Velocity, numbered to 99. Ian Book. You don't know how New Orleans is going to turn out. I know he had a disastrous first start. Definitely hook that up, Cam. Carson Wentz, Mike Evans, Drew Brees. Nice. Tricolor, Velocity, Luke Kuechly, numbered to 285. There are a lot of Luke Kuechly collectors out there, especially Drew Herndon. We'll be live on Whatnot in 6 minutes. Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Ryan Tannehill, Sean Wade, Heat Wave. Well, we pulled the goat. Why not pull the baby goat? Pack 13. Thielen, Julio, Nakwangu, Demai Brown, numbered to 285. All right, Cam, you closed the 15 at 250, and you trampled over into the new one that I'm going to announce here in just a minute after this break. Myles Garrett, Myers, Brett Favre, Khalil Herbert, Hot Routes, Chase Claypool. Oh, that's Juju. That's Juju. All right, where's that autograph hiding at? Pack 15. Tom Brady, Tuck, Galladay, Tucker, Boogie Basham. Whoa. Hi. Bad tripod. Bad tripod. Oh, here's the autograph. Well, maybe. I don't know. But either way, it's going to Matt Townsend. Yeah, right? Cam Newton. Jamar Chase. Nice. Justin Herbert, flamethrower. Right? Smooth move, X-Lack. Where did that come from? Was that a commercial? I know it's a saying. Like, I've heard like a lot of people say it over the years. Nobody really says it anymore except for old people like us. But, you know. Keenan Allen. All right, auto's got to be in this last pack, or Panini got some explaining to do. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, that's it. All right, no explaining to do, Panini, but no semi-feco either. Kyle Trask and Rondell Moore, rookie photo shoot. Well, at least it's not semi-fecco. Rondell Moore is actually scary talented. All right. Rondell Moore. Yeah, I'll be on until well after midnight. Monopoly doesn't start rolling until 10:30. Sunday we go the distance. We go for speed. Look what I found. Damn it. I knew I had some. I just knew I did. Cue the trumpets. They are hit random spots and 86 fleers in various quantities. Trying to get that 525 hit random closed. Double jail is the hit. You get to go to jail twice. All right. Now we get to hook people up. Camilo Bolanos. We're going to do 3 wheel spins for Camilo Bolanos. Here we go, Cam. Cam, you also get a briefcase. There we go. Tie goes to the Dipper. I don't know what that means. I ain't about to try to figure it out. All right. 2 on this wheel and 1 on the other for Cam Bolanos. 25. 15. Night bought of a hit. Yeah, Night bought it. And 10. $50. Slap nuts. All right, let me figure this out. Rondell Moore. Stupolo. Todd M. Ha. Let's test that theory, Gable. Craig Mack's going to win a BAM spot. Jeff Spellman. Maybe it does hate you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Matt Townsend, Lucas Lukasinski, Stu Polo, Cam, and on down the list. Give me a minute to get this entered, and I will introduce the new $250 bonus, which includes a card right here. This card is in the new 250. It's a PSA 10 Prism Ja Morant rookie, brand new. Yeah, that was the 250 big boy. The new one's coming up. Matt, you did win it. All right, let me get this in the system. Cam's already got the first two in the next one. Townsend, Lucas, Stu Polo, Cam, and Todd Malinowski going to get $500 wheel spins. These take a little bit to put in, sorry. $66 is in. There we go. All right, here's the next one. The next one's going to look damn familiar, except for Ja Morant rookie in a PSA 10. 5 left in the 10 at 100. Nope, there was no overlap. No overlap. The reason Cam got it was because he spent over. There's 2 spots left. He spent 1,000, so the other 2 go on the new one. So there are 13 left. Ja Morant, Prism rookie in a PSA 10. Cam Bolanos is going to get a briefcase. Get second briefcase from where did that come from, Matt? Where did the second briefcase come from? Did it come from the? No, David Ray got the bounty from that. Here's the list. He got pack 1. 20 F. No, that was that was the 15 at 250 that you won right here. You got an 86 Fleer basketball PSA set break spot for that. So you actually did really well in that. You did better than a briefcase in that. I don't typically run 20 at 50s. Are you talking about a 10 at 100s? Yep. Me too, buddy. Me too. Yeah, man. They zap you. Make you feel like you ain't got no energy. All right, that John Moran is on the table right now. Yes, sir. I ran it, but you're also in the new one, Cam. Cam, you got. Oh, I got to do these $500 wheel spins for Stu Polo, Cam Bolanos, and Todd Malinowski. You are in the new one as well, with the first prize being that John Morant, and you're the first one in it. Here we go. Stu Polo, Cam Bolanos, Todd Malinowski. Here we go. Wheel spins. Do some hot hit. Ah, 15 for Stu Polo. Cam Bolanos. I'm just going to run them all 3 on here. Screw that result. 25 for Cam Bolanos. Todd Malinowski. There we go. Putting more break credit into account. Kim, you've gotten $75 off of wheel spins just to keep you updated. Manny Ortega getting in. Manny said, I'm going to come in and be Manny. 4 left. $15 at $250. It's an upgraded one with that John Morant there. Let's get in, get it closed. I don't think he did. But I also don't remember who did, so, you know. When did that happen? That's not how that happened. Rick Kranitz absolutely going off today. Watch this. This is the Atlanta Braves pitching coach. It had two 86 clear set break spots. No, Cam, it's right here, right here, right here, right here. 1 and 2 each got an 86 clear set break spot. 3 through 5 got a $500 wheel spin, a 71 Topps football set spot, and a VIP. And 6 through 10th got a 1966. 11 through 15th got a 68. The one that replaced it that you also have 2 spots in is similar, except for instead of the top PSA, instead of the top one, it has this John Morant PSA 10 Prism rookie instead. So I took out a Fleer set break spot and upgraded it to that 2019 Prism John Morant rookie in the 15 at 250. So one got to 86, two got to 86. Then we had the spins, then we had the 66, and we had the 68s. All right, here was Rick Kranitz. Just going nutso, man. I really agreed with this too, because I thought the call was just complete BS. The guy swung. It was obvious he swung. It was obvious that he swung. Well, no. Mm-mm-mm. Once you start pointing fingers like that, it is gone. It's over. You're gone. This is him getting his money's worth. He's already been ejected. Both. You got 3 wheels and a briefcase because the Tenant 100 also has a wheel on it. If you can see us doing them, we did all 3 of them, and we did you a 4th one for that, and you get a briefcase, which I haven't put you down for yet. And it's not over because you also got 10 Monopoly spins, and you also got a 2 spots in the brand new 12 at 250. So you got into a lot of stuff with that dip, and it's not all over. It's definitely not all over today. It's definitely not all over for your dip, Cam. It's still going strong. There's a chance. You had 2 in that one, and you got 2 in the one coming up because there's 2 left when you spend $1,000. So the first 500 went here. The second 500 goes here. You have a 2 and 15 shot at winning that John Morant. Uh, I mean, sometimes there is. All right, Manny Ortega jumping in. This bonus is really good with the John Morant. And as always, there are Monopoly spins. Let's see how many Monopoly spins we're up to. We're up to 72 Monopoly spins already, and we're an hour away from rolling it. I like where we are. I got a good Aaron Judge that I don't know why I can never move. Like, I've tried, and it's never really worked out. Just never worked out for me. BGS 95. Aaron Judge, Bowman's best. I've even thought about flipping this to a PSA 10. I'm sure it would, because it's a true gem. Number 6 out of 10. Oh, yeah? Let's see. 2017 Aaron Judge Red Auto. See, a top's fine if that's numbered to 5. A finest gold numbered to 50 sold for $910. I'm taking my price tag off this. Might actually get my money back for this card. I paid $750 for it years ago. Yeah, a gold number to 50 sold for $425. $465 for a green. I don't really trade much, Cam, because I really don't want anything. But if we can agree on a trade, I would look at it. I know you wouldn't. Gable never likes anything somebody else likes. Yep, silver, absolutely. Not really. I mean, I can appreciate some things about them. I was born in 78. Were you doing it before then? Manny Ortega got in. Who else is getting in? Guys, brand new bonus up. Brand new bonus up right here. 15 at 250. It's going to the end of the show. That means it'll be up this whole time. But was it Kiss? It was Kiss? Well, there you go. Then you were doing it since before I was born. Literally. Literally. There we go. Huh. The one where Maggie's a devil baby. All right. Really? Which one was it? Ah, my leg itches. Pretty sure I've played Isbell songs on here before. Oh, it's a great one. Nowhere near his best, but it's great. Great song. Did you listen? Did you listen to the lyrics? That's some good songwriting there. All right, guys, 9:34. We got an hour till Monopoly. We're at a good number of spins, but let's keep going. Switching to Futurama. He's talking about if we were vampires. Jason Isbell in the 400 unit. All right, let's see. Yeah. All right, guys. Be right back. I got to handle something. All right. Boom. All right, here we go. See what we got going on. Hey, I didn't sell anything while I was away. What the hell? What the hell? All right, 9:45. It's a good one. I choked up first time I saw it too. First time I heard it too. Isbell's amazing. He's got a lot of really good stuff out there. He's a legend for a reason. Oh God. No, Charles Perry. No. No. Yeah, play that song for your wife and you'll probably yeah. Yeah, play that song for your wife. Good idea. No, Charles. No. Charles took Pam Anderson's barbed wire and put my face over it. Ugh, so brutal. If We Were Vampires by Jason Isbell. And keep in mind, that's not even in my top 10 of Isbell stuff. You should go check out a song called Decoration Day. Yep. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see where we're going. All right, guys, we got Monopoly coming up soon. I got a lot of bonuses to go along with it. I got that Ja Morant. That Ja Morant right there. You see that card? That's first place in a 15 at 250. Spot one's going to get that. Don't take the squirrel. That's who's it that does that? Any song that Bobby Bones, it's the Bobby Bones show. They bring people on if they sang a song on this show that had the word girl in it, they would have to use the word squirrel. My favorite example of it was a great song called "I Met a Girl" by William Michael Morgan. Which I hate that I love the song so much because it was written by Sam Hunt, who I don't like. But it's just a good song. It's a good song no matter who wrote it. And I met a squirrel. Da, 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 da. It's great. It's great. It's so funny. Just filling everybody else in on the joke there. All right, guys. Who else is getting in? We got plenty of time. We got 30 minutes till during Monopoly. Yeah, it takes a while, Craig. It's expensive. All right, who's going to get in before Monopoly starts? All right, let's see. What is my pledge number here? I did a Kickstarter, and I probably won't ever do another Kickstarter again. I did this 2 years ago, and I still hadn't shipped it. And I can't really complain all that much because, well, it's a Kickstarter. Estimated delivery was September 2021, and nope. Huh. Let's see. 30 minutes till Monopoly gets run. No. No, I decline your invite. Your invite is shit. And I decline your invite because it's shit. All right. We got 23 minutes until Monopoly comes up. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for Monopoly. We have a few minutes to go. I might have actually started a little early. All right, here we go. Check the time, see how many Monopoly spins we have. All right, we're going to go ahead and end the Monopoly bonus. And we're going to start the during Monopoly bonus. As if there wasn't enough love already on the screen. Go. 5 tops. All purchases get rolls at the end with an added bonus. All right. 5-1. It's gonna be May. 1st of May. 1st of May. Outdoor effing star stay. Bring your favorite lady, or at least your favorite lady. That's such a dirty song, but Jonathan Colton's so funny. Here we go. Getting Monopoly ready. Starting Monopoly, guys. The 15 at 250 is up, and it wants to smoke. During Monopoly is live. Let me go tell some people. We have 70 spins in regulation. 70 spins in regulation. That's a lot for lately. There we go. Just sent a few messages out. Uh, Go. Yep. The detailing Cover Me Up's impressive. There's not a wasted word in Cover Me Up. Everything is deeply symbolic. And like real places like Percy Priest, real damn. On the Stones, that's the Stones River that runs through Nashville. All right, here we go. New 15 at 250 involving that jaw. We've got new bonuses up. The During Monopoly is up. $72 entries. I rolled a 5. I already rolled. I forgot to roll. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Complete snap. Yep, that jaw is in a 15 at 250 promo that has 13 spots left. And right now we got During Monopoly open because it is the best time to dip. All right. Here we go. Make sure I got everything right. All right, let's see. Todd Malinowski with a double. 7-7. Which is also a really good Turnpike Troubadour song. Chance. Virginia is for hustlers. Girl, hang your dress up. You ain't leaving this room. All right. First chance is $15. $15. Virginia is, other than being for hustlers, Virginia is also 5 bam. Another 7 on 3 sevens. What in the world? Andrew Blevins with a 7. Kentucky. 5 bams. Stu Polo. Lucky sevens. Kentucky, not chance. 10. Pacific for Stu Polo. $19.60. If it's gone, I'll replace it. I did not check today. Matt Townsend with a double from striking distance. 10-7. Mediterranean, a passage of go. And Vermont. 5 bam, $10. 5 bam. Kurt Bros. 5. States. 5. A lot of bams right off the bat. Todd Malinowski. 10. Indiana. Damn. All these bams. Matt Townsend. 4. Vintnor. 5 bam. Manny Ortega. Damn, we got bams. Park Place. There you go. Manny Ortega getting us started on Park Place. Hey, but they don't typically go like that, though. They don't typically go like that, even though they're set up that way. You still got to hit it. $50 break credit. 6. Baltic. Jeff Sharp. 4. Chance. Jail. Take your ass to jail. David Ray. 11. Tennessee. 500 high roller. Matt Townsend. Atlantic. You're a little too happy, right? Love sending y'all to jail. You my little jailbirds. Robalt 6. North Carolina. $19.60. Rod Krause 11. Baltic and a Passage of Go. Camilio 9. Electric Company 5 BAMs. Guys, there's a ton of dippage up in this during Monopoly. We got a during Monopoly as well as a John Morant Prism rookie up for grabs. Todd Malinowski 6. Tennessee. I'm bamming y'all today. $10 break credits. Matt Townsend. How many BAM spots is he going to get? Illinois. 5 of them. Like I'm pathetic. This is the same number of BAM spots as normally on there. 6. Oh, we got a natural jail. Lucas Lukasinski jail. Camilio in striking distance. 12. Overshot it. Community chest. That's 20 bone. Todd Malinowski. 3. Reading Railroad. It is not reading. I'm told it's Reading. 250 bonus spot. Brad Hudak. 7. Electric Company. Gonna turn it on. Gonna turn the power. Andrew Blevins. Indiana Toes. Indiana looks like it's like toes. Hell yeah, I suck toes. 1960. I do not, but you know, it's funny, so I said it. Lucas Lukasinski. 8. Pacific Avenue. $20 break credit. Matt Townsend from striking distance. 7. Oh. That's pain. That's pain. That's a pain spot. It's where you don't want to be. Robert Oldacre. 8. Oriental and a Passage to Go. $5 BAM and $10. Andrew Blevins. 11s. Community chest. Campbellanos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kentucky. I had to burp and it was loud. So I muted my mic for it. You're welcome. 1960. Campbelanos. 5. Atlantic. 1960. Matt Townsend. 10. Chance. Nightbot $15. Oh no! Oh no! Fights out! Knock some lights out. A lot of things should be a lot of things, but they ain't. Larry Hermano. No, Larry Conger. Larry Conger. Brit Page. 5. Mediterranean. 500 high roller, passenger go. Matt Townsend. 8. Connecticut. 5 Bam. Lucas. 9. Tennessee. There's a trip. Camilio. 8. Atlantic. Trip. All right, let me check something out real quick. Bradley Aldrich got in the during Monopoly, and he's the only one to do so thus far. And not only did he get in, he also got in to the 15 at 250. There are 12 left in it now. There we go. Bradley Aldrich got into the during Monopoly. The during Monopoly is huge. Huge. Eight. Pennsylvania Avenue. Todd Malinowski. 7. Mediterranean Avenue. Larry Conger. 8. Connecticut. 500 high roller. Matt Townsend. 7. St. James. Blevins. 7s. Indiana Avenue. $20 break credit. Camillo. 10. Community chest. Blevins from striking distance. 7. Oh. Stu Polo. 8. Vermont. 5 BAMs. Doubles for Todd Malinowski. 9 and 6. Community chest. Indiana. 5 BAM. $10. Camilio. 10. Community chest. Todd Malinowski from striking distance. 11. Income tax, but you passed go. Double for Blevins. 7 and 7. St. James. Tennessee. St. James Phillips. St. Charles. St. Charles Perry. 5 break credit and a 500 high roll. Matt Townsend. 6. Illinois. 1960. Todd Malinowski. Yeah, I should have done it. I can't do it every time. Marvin Gardens. 5 BAMs. Am I getting that repetitive? Matt Townsend. 9. Jesus, Matt. Jesus, Matt. Triple for Cam. 8, 6, 6. Oriental. Electric. Tennessee. You the only 10 I see. Oriental. 500 high roller. 88 Fleer basketball. And $10. Justin Price. 6. Illinois. Trip. Todd Malinowski. 8. North Carolina. North Carolina, that's a $20 break credit. Nick Mattiacci from striking distance. 2. Pennsylvania Avenue, that's not a strike. $20 break credit. Still a good roll. Matt Townsend, thank you for the spam. No, Kitty, I'm busy right now, okay? I'm working. Jeremy Service and Larry Conger are both going to get BAM spots. Go on, Kitty. I'm busy. I forgot where the hell I was. Matt Townsend with a shot at redemption. No, Matt Townsend got the 2, didn't he? What the shit am I doing? Oh, fuck. Hey, it's past 10. I can cuss if I want. No, Jeremy Sir. Oh, you're Jeremy Michaels. David Ray, Jeremy Michaels both got into the during Monopoly. Pay attention. Pay attention. It's important, so I gotta go to the gotta go to the tape. So North Carolina, $20 break credit. Okay, so Nick Mattiacci rolled the 2. All right, I got it. Nick Mattiacci rolled the 2. The replay booth. Yes, sir. So now, Matt Townsend from striking distance. 8. Oh, it's too many. Still $20. Brad Hudak. 2. Ooh. Justin Price. 6. Ooh. This Monopoly's been a little brutal. Townsend. 3. States. Craig McDonald. Had a farm. 4. Community chest. Todd Malinowski. Illinois. 5 BAM. That's a post trip. Andrew Blevins. 9. Community chest. Stu Polo. 4. Boom. Park Place is now officially in danger. Stu Polo just hit it for the second time. It's a 55 tops All-American. Camilio, come on, snake eyes, snake eyes, snake eyes. 6. Baltic. Thank you. So it's $20. Got him. 8 for Andrew Blevins. St. Charles Perry. I thought I was about to send Blevins to jail. I thought Blevins was going to jail. $10 break credits. Todd Malinowski. 5. St. James. 500 high roller. Justin Price. 8. Illinois. Damn. Larry Conger. 10. Pennsylvania. 55 tops All American. All right, Andrew Blevins from striking distance with Park Place in danger. He needs a 3. He needs a 3. He needs a 3. He needs a 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah. Lennon on go. All right, we still got the During Monopoly. Cam Bolanos getting in the During Monopoly and taking 3 spots in the 15 at 250. Cam, I'm going to round that up to a briefcase. And I got a 10 at 100 to give away. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. All right, so Ray, Jeremy M, Brad, Manny, Conger, here we go. 10 at 100. 2. Matt Townsend and Bradley Aldrich. Matt Townsend's going to win the briefcase. There are the briefcases. Bradley Aldrich. 500 high roller. Our 500 wheel spin. There we go. Nice. Hoop Premium Fatty. All right, more left in the During Monopoly. We got like 30 minutes in it. So I'm going to run the During Monopoly. Don't forget, bestcams.fun, hot girls and boys, 18 plus video chat. No need, no need. There are 15 entries in the During Monopoly. Ja Morant is on the board. There are 8 left in the 10 at 100. Manny Ortega got there the hard way. I owe Manny Ortega a couple wheel spins too. Not Manny Ortega. Camilo Bolanos. 2 wheel spins for Cam. One and one. $25 and $5. Bolanos. $17 R23. Got him. There we go. Briefcase is updated. All right, anybody else want to get in? Anybody else getting in to my big bonus? Ja Morant, just the tip. Just the tip, Craig. Just the tip. Let's see if we can mess with Drew and whatnot. Most of them are freaking douches. Oh, is it struggling today? Oh, I was looking for products. Lies. Pull wax all over whatnot, man. See, it's like there's too much on whatnot. There's just too much freaking like the for the it's saturated. It's complete saturation. I can't even find vintage brakes on here. Here we go. I'm in there now. All right. We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch along.
House. What's up, dude?
All right, here we go. Here we
Gilmore's
go.
in the house. What are you doing on here? I thought you were working.
You thought I am
Or
working?
is this Inception? Are you invading my show while on your show? Is this DX to WCW? Is this DX to WCW attacking? All right, Antoine Walker. Good little vet combo there, but unfortunately not a big one. But it does trigger one of our giveaways, so we'll be doing that here in just a little bit, guys. We'll be doing the giveaway for hitting our first bonus, but now let's get up to that $1,000 ceiling. Let's get that stuff knocked out. Let's get it rolling. But very nice there. Very nice little pack.
I can't believe
well, with
that.
the bonuses.
I'll get that fixed
nice
for you. I'll make sure
little,
that gets fixed this
nice
week,
little hit and
Larry.
everything. No matter what the pack was, honestly. All right, guys, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it going. Up, he's going after. Hey, it is an invasion. It's an invasion. Okay, all right. So I feel you. Let's go, son. Bring it, Mr. Perry. Going after some more chrome. Let's do it up.
It's Charles Perry. Let's see what Charles Perry got.
I'm live in VP South. That's great.
Let's see what Charles Perry got. Yeah.
Ah. Am I really? I want to see on YouTube. You got to be slow as shit if you're putting me on TV. Don't blame you. I've been slow too. Let me know where you'd like to go, Mr. Perry.
will not.
Is Desmond Bain in this? I don't know. Lower right bottom. Gotcha. Last pack, lower right. I still want to see one of these quartz. We should have a couple of refractors left. There's 10 packs left. We've only hit one refractor. No Kobe, no AI yet either. Maybe he's a baby in the background. He might be a baby in the background. That's always a possibility. Hey, there's
Don't
a nice
forget.
first card.
Don't forget our bonuses.
Good.
We got
Not
During
sticking.
Monopoly running right now and seeing who
Not
else wants in it
sticking.
before I run it.
That one did.
Guys, there
Not
are
that
10 Monopoly
first card,
spins
very nice. Shaq.
in
Shaq
the During Monopoly bonus. Somebody's going to get 10 bonus spots,
Derek
and that's
Anderson
stacked
being guarded
on
by
top
Mr.
of the rolls
Iverson.
you get, of the natural rolls you
Eddie
get.
Jones and Tracy McGrady. Damn. Still no refractor. Jeez. Been on a streak of non-refractors right now. Only one out of this whole box so far. And normally there's like 3 or 4. The last box we did on here had 4. I guess they're hiding at the bottom. Guess they're hiding at the bottom. Do like this T-Mac though. T-Mac's sweet. T-Mac is definitely very nice.
All right, guys, let's keep going.
Let's crush this box out, guys. Let's crush this box
10
out.
spins
Got a
could be
chance
up to
at,
50 band spots.
some really
You are
good
correct.
some really good bonuses if we do. We've already got one bonus that we'll be doing here in just a little bit to give away, but we'll also have our $1,000 ceiling that we're let me see where we're at. $1,000 ceiling. We're about $360 away from it. So yeah, $365 away from the $1,000 ceiling. So that's not bad. That's easily doable, guys. It's 11 o'clock. We got an hour. A lot of time left to do it.
This is Breakception.
So let's get it going. And by the way, I'll get the I'm gonna get the giveaway name set up now. Breakception. There you go. There you go. Breakception. For you guys not familiar on the Whatnot channel, C. Gilmo is the man. And if you go over to Vintage Breaks South right now over on the Vintage Breaks Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, he is the man. Yes, you are. Yeah, I told Jeremy to hit him up. I was hoping they did. Master of content. I don't know about that now. Oh, no, thank you. Guys, we got some Topps Chrome.
I'm gonna make him spit. I'm gonna make him spit.
Yeah.
He can't comment on it.
Sure.
It's funny.
Also got 6 left in Sapphire MLS, y'all. And this is a crazy product that no one's been jumping into. Not MLS, but this is a crazy good product that people have not been jumping into.
I promise to keep my clothes on.
You can get some insane stuff. First, it's got the autographics line, which has one of the better autographics checklists I've seen. In addition to that, you have the Masterpiece 101s. All rookies are numbered. You've got court cards, court and jersey relics, court jersey autos, tons of awesome stuff, and some crazy Vince Carter stuff. Which, like I was telling you earlier, go look at the analytics. No athletes' cards in basketball have increased in value by percentage in the last 3 months. Besides Jordan Poole and Desmond Bain, it goes Poole, Bain, Vince Carter.
Oh, he ain't doing so bad.
I don't know why, but it's held and it keeps going, and it's not one big sale. It's all across the board. It's pretty crazy. And he just happened to be in that box heavily.
Yeah.
Why I was pointing it out.
All right, guys,
But
we are running. Let me turn him down a
we,
little bit.
what's up, Andrew? How's it going, Mr. Hopkins? Lux Strike, how's it going, guys?
We are running a during Monopoly bonus. All purchases get Monopoly rolls at the end. It's a $100 bonus. First place is going to get 10 Monopoly spins. Second's going to get a 1955 Top Style American. I got the year wrong on that. Third is going to get a $500 wheel spin. So it's Juicy Edition, along with this Ja Morant in a bonus that we're trying to close. We've got 8 spots left, and normally during Monopoly is like a feeding frenzy. So it could pop off. It very well could pop off. There are 8 spots left in it. It's juicy. Is anybody on the fence about getting in? Is anybody on the fence? Maybe I can reel you in with the right additional bonus. Talk to me, people. Talk to me. Talk to me.
What's up? J Sal, JDC86. Guys, make sure to follow the page. We're going to be doing a giveaway here very soon. Make sure to sign up over at
Ha! Well, you want a briefcase, and I need your number for it.
on some of the huge events we have, such as like tonight.
Huge events. That's huge.
That's a $2,500 spot.
$2,500 spot. It is a good spot. It is good. I shouldn't be mocking Drew like this. 24, got you.
$1,000 ceiling tonight, which we're only a couple. We're 4 packs of Topps Chrome away from hitting our $1,000 ceiling.
Ah!
VIP spot, $50 break credit, PhoenixBreaks.com, and third is an 88 clear.
You walk the dog.
We also have our $2,000 ceiling we can get to easily if we keep running through this box as well. We have tons of other stuff. We've got Topps Chrome Sapphire, MLS, 6 left. We've got Mosaic, Ja, Zion year. We've got the killer clear focus. Everything, of course, comes with wheel spins, etc. But I'm going to get this giveaway ready real quick. So let me go steal the tablet.
All right, here we go.
Anyone that makes a purchase between now and then can still get in on it. Yeah. All right, Gilmore, here to cause problems. Right?
Best cam. Why did it really ban that person? Oh, that's just too much, best cams. Craig McDonald gets it.
Guys, we're 4 packs away. Let me see. Yeah, we're 4 packs of Topps Chrome away from hitting that $1,000 ceiling. Just to let you know. And if we close out the box, you also get the Topps Chrome, the box close, where you get a VIP spot and a 55 All American. Talked to Ron lately or something? That'll make it happen.
Here we go. Bam spots. Conger. McDonald. All right, guys. Anybody else gonna get in? Like, I need to know. I need you guys to talk to me. I'm willing to put more stuff out there. I'm definitely willing to put more stuff out there, but I need to know that that it's got a shot. I don't want to just throw bonuses out there to nothing, right? Like, if I don't have the juice in the room, I don't want to run the bonus because it's risky. Talk to me. If you tell me you want it, I'll take the risk. But like, if I don't know that it's a good risk, I can't move on it because I don't have all the information. So talk to me, Goose. That's a good answer, Larry. You got a chance to hit it right now. So come hit it.
Very nice bonus.
A very, very nice bonus.
The bottom of it right here.
Listening to Drew's technique.
Very pretty. From a very, very nice product. And it is numbered out of 50 on card. In addition to something else. So, a lot of awesome stuff. Let's get it going. Come on now. We're really close to that $1,000 ceiling. Like it'd be crazy not to go after it. So close to it, might as well attack it while it's there. All right. Man, we started off insane tonight. I was all like, okay, it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. But guys, this Wednesday, just to let you know, we have a crazy awesome, restock coming.
He does have a good restock coming, though.
NBA Classic, it's going to be huge.
He does have a good restock coming.
Not want to miss Wednesday's show or Tuesday's show, to be quite honest, because we've got a couple other surprises that'll be added in for Tuesday.
All right.
But you really don't want to miss the next couple shows coming up because we've got some awesome,
we got that Ja Morant available.
Yeah, man. Like it started up like when I clicked live at 9:00. Holy crap! Like it was nuts until from 9 to 10:15. Like it didn't stop. It was bang, 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 bang. All different people going crazy.
Bang,
And
bang,
then all
bang,
of a
bang.
sudden at once, it was just like,
He's over there doing Cactus Jack.
I was like, all right. But I mean, we started off freaking strong. It was like, all right, this is going to be a good one. And then bang. Womp, womp, womp.
Oh,
Guys, let's finish out this Chrome. Come on now, guys. There are huge bonuses. 4 packs triggers the $1,000 ceiling. 10 packs obviously get you the box close bonus as well. If you want multiple packs at once, let me know. I can pin some together for you, and if done like that, I can hook you up a little bit on that. So let me know if you would like a couple packs at once or anything along those lines as well.
that's a dip, fella.
Close that box, y'all.
That's a dip. 3
Close that
spins,
box,
a
get
natural
that bonus, 'cause
3
now that
wheel
it's down to
spins.
that many cards, that bonus ain't going to be there next show. Like if we don't close it, that bonus won't be there. It's only there.
All right,
for
let
some
me
of the packs
let me
that
turn Drew off. Get down to our business. That's a bully dip, sir. Bully. Three of these. Boom. Nah. Boom. $15. 25. 5. 15, 25, 5. Go. Let's put that in for Blevins. Blevins also need a briefcase from you. Here are the existing briefcases. Four. Gotcha. There we go. All right. Looking at bonuses. There are 4 left in the 15 at 250. We got 4 left. Guys, come on, let's do it. Four left in the 15 at 250. Can we do it? Can we do it? Who else wants in the during Monopoly? Reggie Miller? He opening the pack of Focus.
Anthony Carter. I just love the quality of these.
Anthony Carter?
Nice. Bobby Jackson.
Kobe!
There you go. Nice.
Kobe Fleer Focus.
Clean Kobe. Always nice to be pulling Kobe.
All center to the left some.
Always nice to be pulling a Kobe.
He is right.
It's actually in really good shape, too. It's a little off-centered, but, I mean, it's nice. Derek Anderson. Yeah, no Zion. Maybe Desmond Bain, though. Nope, Jamie Fake. Terrell Armstrong. We getting a rookie here? No. Benny Del Negro. A 2020 Eddie Jones traded to the Heat. And Eric Strickland. Double check, make sure none of these were rookies and numbered. Yeah, nope. Nice Kobe out of that one, though. Very, very nice Kobe out of that. That was a sweet one. Nice little Kobe base.
All right, there we go.
Right?
Who else is getting in?
His name. Yeah, there's no lag in the chat.
During Monopoly, there are 25 entries in it already. That means we're going to have at least 35 additional Monopoly spins.
But yeah, no lag in the chat whatsoever. All right, and I put the bonus wheel up for the last little bit, so Jay Straz can give you a little wheel spin there as well. See where it lands for. Cool. For the falling everywhere. Dwight's on the computer. Someone stop Dwight. Someone stop Dwight. He's out of control. Hey guys, let's keep it up. We got a little bit of time left. Let's finish it off strong. Let's finish it off strong.
All right, fellas, we got the during Monopoly.
Whatever you prefer.
Going on. It's at 25.
Which one's right?
Top spot is going to get 10 additional bonus spins. Part Place is in danger.
I called him Benny Del Negro. Just like his name is. Trying to get me canceled or something. From the wheel, Michael Carter. Nice Sean Kemp career best. Nice Reggie. And Angel De Maria and a stack rook. Nice. Ended up with 5. Trying to get me cancel cultured. Can't cancel people that don't care, remember? We went over this a long time ago. Can't cancel people that don't give up. Hey guys, let's knock some more stuff out. Let's go. The Chappelle plan. Exactly.
All right. Who else is getting in?
All right. Where was that?
We ain't seen Bennett tonight. He might be taking the day off.
I didn't see you buy something. Okay. Mosaic Mega Box. All right. Let me grab that. I can't wait to be back in the base. Mosaic Mega. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I bought a Mosaic pack.
What's up, Gemini Journey? Thanks everyone again for tuning in. Please make sure to
This is
follow
mine
us
right here.
at vintagebreak.com.
This is my pack right here. Let's see how
Got some
it is.
awesome stuff up
Let's
on
see how
the
my pack
board.
is.
Looks like there's 5 and 5. So let me know if you got a preference. 5 and 5. Okay. Now remember, guys, they did leave the peacocks, the cocks in here. Let her rip. You got that right. Had to be. Oh, something in there. Jason Witton, touchdown master, Adam Thielen, Jim Kelly, and Marlon Humphrey with the blue. Marlon Humphrey with the blue. Oh yeah, there you go. Roll Tide. How do you like the Panthers pick, dude? I honestly think we got our quarterback. Like I think we got our dude. Like I honestly think he's gonna be very good on our team. I think he's going to be tremendous on that team. All right, go Mo. I personally think so. But that's just me. I think he has the potential to be. I mean, I don't think it will be right away. Yeah. That's what I was about to say. It's not going to be like this year or anything like that. But I think, dude, he's got such.
All right, Robert
abilities.
Ferguson got in.
I'm guessing you don't care again. We'll just grab a regular one. But yeah, he's gonna have to sit behind somebody. But we've got some talented people. I think he's gonna surprise people. I think he's gonna surprise some people. That's just me personally.
So close. He did not get in.
Oh, might have something. No, Justin Jefferson. Bang. Jalen Hurts. Kid Reporter. Robert Tunyon and Kirk Cousins. Bleh. Hey, bleh. I know. Every single time, dude, if you pull like a Titans one or something, it looks like a Genesis because the color, like every single time, I think it's a Genesis.
Buy one more pack, then stop it.
I mean, sometimes it is, but most of the time it's not. Oh, sweet. Cool. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Guys, make sure to sign up to Vintage Breaks tonight. We've got and guys, we've also got Topps Chrome 2000 2001. It's pinned at the bottom. Make sure to grab those as it'll get us to
no.
our oh wow, you might have something. Russell Wilson.
He always says you might have some. Oh, T-Law.
T-Law. Drew Lock. And Trey Sermon. Wrong Trey, but nice. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, Charlotte Flair rookie card, banging. She looks great. I didn't know how she'd look under a helmet, but she looks wonderful. I hope she doesn't hurt her arm in that I Quit match. She's got a lot of
there we go.
to do this year.
There we go. I spent $45. So I commiserate with you guys when you break and don't really hit.
They had to. One way or another, they were getting her.
All right. Robert Ferguson got in.
They knew they couldn't pry her from Vince.
4 spots left with a 15 at 250.
That's how we'll do it.
Robert Ferguson, if you want to combine to get in, you're welcome to do so.
That's good shit. That's good shit. All right, guys, we got just a tad bit of time. Yeah, we have about 30 minutes left, guys. Every single purchase is going to get you in. We have one giveaway. It's a mystery card. on-card auto out of 50 that we're giving away no matter what. So every purchase is going to get you in. But we are pretty decently close to getting to our $1,000 ceiling. Need a couple $100, but that's easily done. Take a couple Tops Chrome packs. We can knock that $1,000 ceiling out, get you that VIP spot, $50 break credit, and an
All right.
clear NBA
Guys, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to fire that during Monopoly.
Guys, make sure to if you haven't made your account, which looks like tonight is mostly new people, which is awesome. Make sure to follow the page, guys. I'm looking down at tonight's orders, and it is mostly new people, which is awesome. Please make sure to make an account. VintageBreaks.com right there. It takes about
No, I did not do that, Levins. I don't care about that.
And you get $15 break credit just for signing up. So definitely worth jumping in. What's up, Kenny? How's it going? Such good shit, pal. No first names. No first names. That dude's going on a friggin' first name bender. I hear you.
All right, there we go. We are done. With that, 7 left in the 10 at 100. All right, there we go. Robert Ferguson gets a spot. Yeah, like $4 or $5. It's nothing great. Nice. All right. Another purchase to combine. Oh, a honeycomb. Sweet. Like, literally. Robert Ferguson has combined. There are 3 left in the 15 at 250. That's what I'm trying to get close. There are 3 left in it. 6 left. If we can get that closed, we can close everything. Now the market kind of fell out of base cards, and then I mean, if he were Joe Burrow, it would be, but he's not there. May not ever get there. All right, guys, we are so close. We got 3 spots left in that 15 at 250. 3 spots. I almost banned you, Charles. I almost banned you. Yeah, I was getting spammed pretty hard. All right. Little meme game here. Answer this question. First thing comes to mind when you see him at Smith. Beast. Cowboys. Florida. Yeah. The Cardinals? Oh. football soon. Yeah, he was really good at getting that good spot. That was a skill, though. That wasn't cheating. That's a skill. You know what I think when I see him? I think 3 spots left in the 15 at 250. If you get in, you also get during Monopoly spots, which are really valuable. Does seem like forever ago. Three spots left. Let me check the during Monopoly bonus. Five minutes. While I'm waiting on that, I'm going to go ahead and get the briefcases set up. Let's see. Todd. Todd Malinowski. It's 22 and 11. Matt Townsend. Matthew Townsend gets 19 and 24. David Ray. He's going to get 6. Cam Bolanos. Going to get 17. And these are those same awesome briefcases from last night. Andrew Blevins gets 4. Go. Briefcases are all ready. See if we got anything. We do not, guys. I'm sorry. All right, if we have somebody hit it during Monopoly, I'll add you to the end, and we will go with that. We will add you to the 15 at 250. The best I can do, the absolute best I can do is that. You can still get spins, but the during Monopoly, well, I still got 2 minutes. It's still got 2 minutes. Still got 2 minutes. The best you can do is fall in love. All right, let's see. Are we ready yet? Are we there yet? Yep. During Monopoly just closed. Here we go. Roll a 3. 1, 2, 3. Blevins is going to get the extra roll. Cam's going to get the set spot. And another wheel spin to Blevins. All right, here we go. Back to Monopoly. Five. Reading Railroad. Reading Railroad, apparently, in 1960. Camilio! Come on, alt tab work, damn you. 6. St. Charles. 5 BAMs. We lighten up that BAM. Blevins. 4. That is Pennsylvania Railroad. 250. Camilo Bolanos. 7. Chance. That is. We sending you to jail, bruh. All jail, all the time. Blevins. 9. Pacific. 55. Nice. David Ray. 9 and 5. What a way to make a living. Landed on Go and Reading Railroad. I'm watching Rick and Morty here. So that's 10 and 10. Alt-Tab is seriously pissing me off. I'm going to have to reboot this computer. Larry Conger. 7. Electric Company. 5 BAMs. Blevins. 8. Free parking. David Ray. 2. Chance. $5. Aldrich. 8. Oh. Jail for Bradley Aldrich. Camilio from striking distance. Here we go. Need 7. 7. Oh, but we got Boardwalk. $50. 8. Chance. Jail. A lot of jails. Daniel Lynch. 6. States. $10 break credit. Lots of jails and BAMs. Blevins. 9. Chance. $10. Did you get a roll? Should you have gotten a roll? I don't even have a roll for you today. Yeah, you won't get any jail this week. Doubles for Cam. 6 and 6. Waterworks. Pennsylvania. Five BAM. This is the exact same price structure as last week. 1960. 5 BAM, 1960. Blevins. 7. Mediterranean and a Passage of Go. 5 BAMs and a Passage of Go. Robert Ferguson. 5. Oriental. $10 break credits. Yeah, I don't think we really didn't give away that many BAMs last week. Just the way the dice are hitting today. 2 for Blevins. 8, 10. Virginia and Illinois. 5, and 20. I guarantee you add your Monopoly break credit up, you will find that you're doing pretty damn well. Cam, 9. Community chest. All right, Park Place is in danger. Here we go, Blev. 8. You needed a 5. Mediterranean. And a passage to go. 500 high roller and $10. Bradley Aldrich. 6. It's brutal out here. $10 break credits. At least it's not jail. Andrew Blevins. 9. St. James. $10 break credit. Robert Ferguson. 6. Chance. Jail. Sorry, man. I'm playing this game again. This game sucks. Yeah, that kind of does. Sorry for sending you to jail. Sorry for sending you to jail. It's not what I wanted. Jeremy Michaels. 4. Atlantic. 5 bams. Blevins. All right, here we go. It's up to you, Blev. 10. Chance. $10. You have to come back around maybe because you're not in a good spot. You can't roll a 1. 7. Baltic and a passage of go. 5 bam. $10. Hey, kitty. 6. Need big rolls. Connecticut. $10 break credit. Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, but you can't sit here. You can't sit here. You gotta go. I'm gonna pet you for 2 seconds. But then you gotta go. It's just past midnight. I know it's when you normally think it's kitty time. That's when it's normally kitty time, and I understand. I'm eating into your time. But I'm not done yet. Okay, can I have a little bit more time, huh? Huh? Why am I negotiating with a cat? Why am I negotiating with an animal that can't negotiate? I don't know, but be gone. She's resisting that. Come on. No. No. Get going. All right. Blevins. 4. States. 5 bams. 5. Tennessee. $20 break credit. He's got a lot of rolls left, so he's got 5 rolls. He'll get there. 7. BO Railroad, Body Odor Railroad. 500 high roller. Dang. Porn spam. Nick Gable's going to get a BAM spot. Here we go. 10. Oof, now we need Snake Eyes to get there. Now we need Snake Eyes to get there. Can we get Snake Eyes? Can we get it? Oh. Damn. 2 rolls. 11, 7. St. Charles, Tennessee. At least no jails, right? All right, let's see if we got anybody else. Trying to get that John Morant gone. No. All right, guys, if there's no takers to get that John Morant sold, to get that John Morant done, then I'm going to move to briefcases. If I don't have any dippers to get that done, I will move to briefcases. Spin for the during monop. Yeah. We'll do that right now. Go. Oh, $50. Nice. Good dipping, Andrew. All right. Time for briefcases. Andrew Blevins. White. Excuse me. 1971. David Ray. White. These are those good briefcases. Those good briefcases. The one of the golds is $250 break credit. And a red is 500 and a hit random spot. Todd Malinowski. I even think the blues are good. $55 Topps AA. Cam. Gold. Come on, come on. Be the 250. Be the 250. 250 break credit. Nice, Cam. Townsend. $71. Todd Malinowski. No Bennett beige briefcases. None. 1971. Cam. White. Townsend. Blue. No reds whatsoever today. Damn. No reds. All right, let me get this entered. Lanos, just entering the briefcases. And Townsend. 1955 Topps All American. We've got Townsend and Todd Malinowski. All right, guys, I will get the Monopoly entered tomorrow. I'll probably start it when I go live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow night. We didn't get there on the jaw, sorry, but we got there on the during Monopoly. So guys, we will see you tomorrow night. Unless anybody wants to end the last second. 3, 2, 1. No.